Alright, hello everyone. I'm gonna wait until a few people come in here to get started with this one. Yes, hello to you wonderful people. It's the Drinker here, and I'm doing a bit of gaming, and this is something that I've been waiting like 25 years or something to play, right? Because as much as I'm a fan of the Resident Evil series and I've played all of the mainline titles, one that I never actually got around to playing was the director's cut of the original game. So I thought, what the hell, I'm going to give it a little try today. I'm playing it through the PlayStation Network on my PS5. So I have no idea how well it's going to perform. I had to mess around with the graphics a little bit, actually, because they looked absolutely horrendous initially. You've got various options to put it into retro gaming mode or modern mode or whatever. But if you put it in modern mode, you've got these really blocky, pixelated, old-school graphics or backgrounds with ultra-sharp polygonal models, and it just looks so weird. So I'm gonna have a little go with this. Shall I play here? I'm gonna go Jill because I think we all do. We all deserve a little Jill sandwich. Madcap Productions says that was too close, Drinker. You were almost a Jill sandwich. Now is everyone ready for one of the greatest intros in all of gaming? Oh my god, it's so good.
Valentine is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City.
Bizarre murders.
Families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the...
You know the thing I never understood about this though, right? If these people were attacked by zombies that were infected with the T-virus and they got killed by them, why didn't they turn into zombies? I don't know. Man, I've heard so many stories about the shooting of this.
Nobody was in it.
Like how everyone was getting bitten by mosquitoes in the middle of the night and they were all like pissed off.
However, we soon discovered why.
There's me, Jill. Yeah, apparently the actress who was playing Jill Valentine was really like fed up by the end of the shooting schedule. I don't blame her. She's the only one that they've never actually managed to track down as well. Out of all the original cast, they've managed to get pretty much everyone back. I think Residents of Evil managed to do them for like a big reunion show, but they never managed to find her for some reason. I think she just didn't want to take part in any of this stuff. I do think it's kind of funny though that like maybe she just doesn't know that this game became like a really big deal and she's like famous without even knowing it. Darth Revan's asking me if I'm going to do a speed run. I'm going to try it actually. I've got like a couple of hours to do this, so I'm going to see how far I can get in that time. R.I.P. to Joseph. Press F in chat to pay respects to Joseph.
Jill, run for that house!
There we go, plenty of Fs.
Chris Redfield.
It's so annoying because you still don't get the original uncut version where he's smoking a cigarette.
Jill Valentine.
You wouldn't get that nowadays.
Barry Burton.
The legend that is
Rebecca Chambers.
I didn't know. This is such a sign of it being a Japanese game when you've got like a girl who's like 16 years old in a special forces military team. Cigarettes have been cancelled, yeah.
What is this?
Wow.
Someone says that he's like a young nerdrotic. He kind of is, actually. Trim Gary's beard a little bit, and you've basically got Barry Burton.
Captain Wesker,
Gary Burton.
where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
But Chris is...
Yeah, I messed around with the graphics a little bit on this to try and
What
make it
is it?
marginally less
Maybe
like eye
it's
bleeding
Chris.
on my TV, because it's like
Now,
pretty
Jill,
big TV here, and like
You go?
I'm going with
playing
you.
a game that was
Chris
clearly
is our
designed
old
for like
partner, you know.
a screen about a quarter of the size
Okay.
is pretty
Let
pretty
me
rough.
handle this. Stay alert.
Thanks for that advice, Albert. I was just gonna like wander into stuff and just see what happens, you know. Jill, can you go? Being iconic does make it up for bad voice acting.
A dining room.
Nothing gets past old Barry here. Tell all that police training's really coming to the fore. Let's go,
What?
Jill.
What is this?
What is it?
Someone
Blood.
said I played this with my first PS1 on a Sony
Jill,
was it
See if you can
Tritantron?
find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
It's funny, I think last Halloween I played through the Resident Evil remake. I should probably get my gun out, actually. And, yeah, that's like been upscaled and stuff for the PS4, I think it was, but it'll run fine on the PS5. And I was just blown away by how nice that game looked. Backgrounds were so crisp and sharp. Obviously, this belongs to a different generation and it's not been upscaled. So we're just going to have to, I don't know, if you're watching this on your mobile phone, perhaps, this is probably really good looking. Yeah, there's our first zombie. Iconic. His arm's off. See, did we get him? Yeah, if you see the little pool of red spreading out, you know you got him. Hey, Kenneth. How you looking? I always thought that was such a weird description. He's become a shadow of his former self, like he's a druggie or something now. He's got no head, mate. That's not just becoming a shadow, that's like literally not existing anymore. Yeah, someone's pointing out the Seamless HD version is out there. Yeah, I mean, it's not available for the PS5, obviously. It's a mod for PCs, but that does look impressively good. I think it uses an AI to like extrapolate the backgrounds and stuff, so it's really impressive technology. It still looks a bit like weird and kind of wavy at times and cartoonish, but obviously a million times better than this.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
I like Steven here, played this after work at night time in the dark in the mid-90s. It was a good time,
What
man.
is
It really
it?
was.
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Alright, that's a good idea. We should report this. Never understood why the team never had radios. Like, I know you find one later that lets you kind of communicate with the chopper, but like, why can't they communicate with each other? Chad Cochran, he's just an exoskeleton of himself.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Okay, game instruction guy. Pretty sure you just have to change angles for him to trigger. There you go. Huh, I've looked everywhere, Barry. I just can't find him.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What
Not
is this
Kevin
all
Feige.
about?
Radios were too
Can't
expensive for
figure it
this
out at
elite
all.
squad.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped.
Someone pointed out there
Let's
as well,
search for him
they both
separately.
use
I'll
their
check the
left
dining
hands
room
for
again.
talking, like to gesticulate.
Okay.
I
I'll
never
try the
noticed
door
that
on the
until now.
opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And... Jill, There's
Deus Ex
a lock
Morta
pick.
says I'd say
Might
he's just
be
a
handy
polygon
if
of
you,
his
the
former
master of
self.
unlocking, take it with you.
Yeah, the 21st Sergeant. They're zombies. Let's
Thanks.
split up and face them
Maybe I'll
alone.
need it.
Aye, smart move.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
Somehow, Barry, I don't think you will. Yeah, it's true. If someone's saying no mouth movement, you got to bring emotions with their hands, I suppose, with their body language. That is very true. Should we see the little doggo bit of animation here? Why not? Even though I'm supposed to be on a speed run, but look. Oh my god. Ah! You know, it's funny, right? Because she slammed the door shut there, and it always seemed like it crunched its head right off. Like, you know, the next scene, its head should be lying on the floor there. Because it's not like it pulled its head back or anything, she just shut the door. We should probably get the map here, eh? Yeah. Let's get it. Alright, let's go. It's always handy to have the map. Look at that. Jill, the master of unlocking there. Yeah, as someone pointed out as well, in the remake the dog runs around, which is true. Someone else pointed out the mansion's only got one bathroom. Oh, I wonder if something's going to come through here. That scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Dogs. What can you do, eh? Shame it doesn't do more jump scares like this, actually. It's relatively light on them. There you go. Stay. It's interesting trying to navigate the environment as well when like a quarter of my screen is taken up with chat icons coming up. But I'll do my best anyway. Alright, there's Jill. Let's grab this, because you never know when you might need a herb. And it is called a herb, not an herb like you crazy Americans call it. There's an H there for a reason. Valentine says, why does he whine like that? He's a zombie, they don't feel pain. That is very true, but then again, the zombies kind of moan when you shoot them, so I guess... nothing useful. Well, that's what you think, Joe. I thought there was something in here, like a key or something. I don't know, guess not. So this room is literally entirely pointless in Jill's scenario. I think this door's locked right now, yeah. Right, okay, let's go this way. Get ready for one of the most momentous moments in all of gaming. I think we can unlock this. Yes. I can't explain all of my silent E's, okay? You have to be British to understand. Someone's asked me why I'm not playing the GameCube version. I did that already, like the Resident Evil remake. I did that and did a complete run of it. So I figured, because I'd never done this before, I wanted to have a little shot of the director's cut. I never played Resident Evil Director's Cut. Oh no, whatever will I do? Well, guess we're fucked. It's been nice knowing you guys. This run didn't last very long, I'm afraid.
Hey, what's going on?
I ask myself that every single day, Joe.
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry looks like he's
Barry?
slapping the shit out of that
Help me,
door.
please.
Like he actually wants
The
the
door
door
won't
to give him
open.
answers.
Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
I must admit, they got the timing really good with this, with the ceiling coming down. It's
Hurry!
like there's not much
This
time.
way.
Oh, will we make it?
Oh, Barry!
That was too
I could be
close.
wrong, but I am
You were
pretty sure
almost
you
a
can see her
Jill
nipples there.
sandwich.
You're right.
Even with those
Barry,
low-res
thanks for saving
polygons,
my
they
life.
still find a way to get them in there.
But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now,
Well, I'm
let's
convinced.
get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Barry's trying to spy on her in the bathroom. Well, I mean, wouldn't we all? It's Jill and all that. And someone was asking me as well, am I leaving the ammo in the hallway? Yeah, I don't need it. I can go back and get it later, but you've got to push all those cabinets around to get them, and it's just not necessary right now. There you go, son. You can barely even see that one. It's like polygons are so murky. Right. Can we get in here? Do this puzzle? Yeah. Cryohazard. The master of unlocking needs someone to kick the door down for her. It's interesting, that, isn't it? Okay, so I got to get these in order. Picture of a tired middle-aged man. I can relate. Not right now. That's the one. Funny, I was actually just reading the novelization of this a few weeks ago. And it's one of those Resident Evil books by S.D. Perry, and I must admit, it's actually pretty good. I quite enjoyed it. Infant, yeah, that's the one. Yes. And then what's next? A lively boy. Yeah. And then we need... Yes. And then we need the middle-aged man. And last of all, there should be an old man along here. Yeah, John Bloor said, it's amazing how much of a layup this is for a Netflix series, yet nobody manages to do it. Yeah, it's bonkers. It really is. Resident Evil should be the easiest win ever. And yet they keep screwing it up every time. Such sinister music here, it's great. Although there was quite a funny bit in the S.D. Perry book where like Jill has to solve the puzzle in the armor room with the gas, and instead she just walks up to the glass case where the crest is hidden and just smashes it with a shotgun and takes it. I just thought, that's pretty good actually. That's a neat little way of dealing with it. Because sometimes realism has to intrude a little bit. Mihao says, I'm in the middle of playing the remake for the first time. That is awesome, man. I hope you enjoy it. It's a great experience. I probably shouldn't keep wasting the shotgun, actually. No one else here? Okay, fine. Chrono says, this is realism? No, this isn't realism. This is the opposite of realism. I'm saying that the book tries to bring a tiny bit of realism, and it just sometimes has people, just smashing things that they need rather than having to solve some big elaborate puzzle to do it, because that's what you do in real life. I definitely don't need you. I'm going to take you, though. Oh, really? Do you have to, combine them? Fine. And clip. Okay, what else do we not need? We don't need you. right now, and we don't need you right now. Okay, super duper. I think we've got what we need right now. Need a Jill sandwich? Well, don't we all? It is great playing as Jill. You've got so much more flexibility. Just, she can carry just those extra 2 inventory slots just make all the difference in her case. Alright. Wow, if I had an ink ribbon. Unfortunately I don't, so we'll just have to do without for now. Up we go. Yeah, John Bloor says, are those 2 inventory slots in her shoulder pads? Well, you know, girls have got extra storage places, I suppose. Oh, hello, friend. We got it. I think we got him. Oh, yep, you're there. Hi, I'm Jill. Pleased to meet you. Ah, you're still alive. You can always tell if they're alive because she'll flinch away from them. All right. Good. That door's always locked. All right, next area. We got you. Oh no, playing possum were you? You naughty boy. Anything in here? I don't remember there being zombies in here. Alright, fine. That's just a book about herbs. It's well arranged. Well, that's good. It's good to comment on these things, Jill. Yeah. She respects a well arranged library. Back this way. Don't know if I can get in there right now. Ah, yeah. Armor. Funnily enough, you need the armor key to get into the armor room. Someone's asked if I played Resident Evil Survivor. No, it's one of the few I haven't played because I've heard it's really shit. So I wasn't mad keen on playing it. Yeah, it's like a PS1, you know, first-person shooter light gun game.
Barry!
Ah, you.
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
People saying that
No,
Jill keeps forgetting
but
she knows how to
something's
lockpick.
wrong with this house.
She does, but only simple
Whoa.
locks.
This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment.
Great idea. I love how he says that. Just a moment.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
So,
Thank
someone
you.
said
I'll take this then.
Barry wants to go in the back door. I love, like, we've literally been playing for like 10 minutes and already we've got a pistol, a shotgun, and we're about to get a bazooka. Like, damn. Yeah, people point out how she calls him Barry. Barry's dead, Joe. How can you not love this game? I get that's one of the reasons I actually really enjoyed Resident Evil Revelations 2. It's I don't think there's anything in here. No, there's not. Yeah, like it brings Barry back, and he just gets so many little like in jokes and references to this game. It's great. He's like the dorky middle-aged dad, and he's it's just so funny. But he takes himself so seriously. Yes, I will take the bazooka. See, I can actually just take that and not even bother looking at him. But you know what? I want to trigger the cutscene, so why not? It's Forrest! There we go. Now we gotta run. What's cool though is, and I'm sure most of you guys will know this anyway, depending on which directions you go and which choices you make at this early stage of the game, you'll encounter Barry in wildly different places. Like at some points he'll be out here inspecting Forrest's body. At other times, yeah, he'll give you the acid rounds, but if you go in a different direction, he won't be there to give them to you. Same with the shotgun trap and the collapsing roof. If you go the wrong way, he won't be there to rescue you, which is kind of interesting. There's loads of permutations of the way this game can go, just depending on which directions you choose to go and which rooms you choose to unlock first. And it's quite a neat little system. And it's quite subtly done, like the game doesn't really tell you what's happening or the decisions that you're making. It's just purely up to you, which is cool. Oh, this is a bad situation. Oh no, he got me! No! Son of a bitch. What happens when you think you're safe from the zombies. They always find a way to surprise you. Better be fucking dead now. You gonna get up again? Wow. These guys are tough. I think this guy's dead, but one more just to be sure. Right, now can I finish my work, please? Man, such a satisfying noise. I love that we can just go around randomly destroying bits of this house. It's great. Pretty sure there's more in here. I really like blowing zombies up with the bazooka, but it's a horrendous waste of ammo, so I probably shouldn't do it. The other thing I like, which you don't see it happen very often, it's really rare, but sometimes, if you get close enough, the zombies will barf on you. And when it first happened, I didn't actually realize what was going on, because they just make this explosive kind of noise, and suddenly there's all this green stuff like acid spraying on you. And we're getting a bit low now. Let's go. Can you guys see that at the top middle of the screen? The banister on this thing is like vibrating. Why is it doing that? Someone's saying they'd like to see me play the remakes. I already have! So I was saying, I've done a complete playthrough. If you go to my second channel, Critical Drinker After Hours, you've got a playthrough of me doing the RE remake on PS5. And it is great. I'm going to leave you there, son. I mean, my playing isn't great, but the game's great. Now, don't you just feel instantly at ease with that kind of music? I'm gonna save my progress with this. Memory card. Okay, yeah, sure. That's the thing, kids. Before we had hard drives built into our games consoles, we used to have memory cards. You only had 15 slots per card, so you had to be a bit thoughtful about what you actually used it for. Ain't no way I'm gonna need this right now. Let's take you. Someone's like, "Don't stop making me feel old." I can't help it. Way of the world, you know. Kids these days, they'll look back on games like this and laugh. But really, it's me that's laughing because I got to play it when it was out and it was awesome. Armor key. Okay. This way. Someone was saying their first console was the Atari 2600. Respect. Shit, someone mentioned that Super Mario Bros. 3 is 35 years old now. Jesus. Feel a bit bad for doing this. The plant's just minding his own business, just chilling. And I come along and kill him. Man, I always felt like they went a bit nuts with the herbs here, though. There's like 6 of them. I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate some herbs on standby, but this is a bit much. And of course, we're going to mix them. Yes, I will mix those herbs. Gets really fun when you got to start combining things to make V-Jolt later on. Hey, James Hurley says, I'm glad your Rambo comic is out. Yes, it's a bit delayed. It was supposed to come out back in June, but I think they had a lot more orders than they'd expected, so they kind of had to, well, print a lot more. So, I mean, that's a good thing. Don't get me wrong. But I'm glad it finally did come out. And hopefully people enjoy it. My first ever comic that I did, so it was a bit of a weird change of pace to go from writing a 500-page novel to 15, 20 pages of comic and trying to squeeze a story out of that. Yes, Japanese Hercules. I hated the V-Jolt part, never get it right. It's... Yeah, you really need to pay attention to the little chemical diagram on the wall, and I don't know, it helps to take a picture of it or take notes of it sometimes. Yeah, I'll take you. Come here, you cheeky little clip. Don't need the broken shotgun because I am Jill and I have Barry here to save me. Kind of bizarre that they even have that in her scenario, but I suppose there is situations where you actually do need it. Because you can get yourself into a position where Barry isn't there to actually save you. Drinker, will you be playing Alan Wake 2 soon? Oh, good question. Mahler's playing it at the moment. He seems to quite like it. I would be lying if I knew much about the Alan Wake games, but I'm up for playing it. I mean, I'm sitting here playing a game that's almost 30 years old, so clearly I could do with something a bit more modern. Oh yeah, I don't have the jewel yet, so that was a mistake. Sorry, Mr. Tiger Statue. I'll come back later. There we go. I believe this is where we find the Keeper's Diary. Yeah, someone's asking me if this is the DualShock version. I honestly don't know. It just said Resident Evil Director's Cut on like the PlayStation Store, so I downloaded that. And there's a couple of different modes, like training mode and standard and advanced. So I kind of just picked standard. I don't know if that's the difficulty setting or what. Yeah, James Hurley saying he thinks GTA 6 will be a shit show. All the good people have already left Rockstar. Yeah, it's funny that how they wanted to clamp down on the toxic culture there and the frat boy culture. It's like that's the same thing that made it so fucking good in the first place. Why do you guys not realize that? I'm not going to read all of this. It's actually a lot longer than I remember, but it is great if you actually take the time to read through it. It's a neat little thing. Probably because, like, they probably wrote this in Japanese originally and someone had to translate it and this was their best shot, and they actually did a pretty good job. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. It's quite cool. It was a neat little idea, you know, as the T-virus slowly takes hold and he becomes zombified, his writing just starts to fall to pieces. Yeah, Sword in the Storm. Rockstar's living on past glories, milking GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 for all their worth. Yeah, they have really gotten their money's worth out of GTA 5. Jesus. How many HD remasters of that game have we had? Wait. Do I have the musical notes? I think they're in here. We'll check. I think this is probably my favorite room in the entire game. It just looks so cozy. Look at it. The piano bar, you've got a nice fully stocked bar behind you. The lighting is nice. It's all very cozy and chill. I'll just spend the day here, wait for rescue to arrive. I will take the music notes, thank you. Alright, use them. Someone clearly took piano lessons. It's quite impressive that she's able to play piano while holding a shotgun. Oh my god! Alright, I believe I'm going to need a crest for this job. So, back we go. Someone says, no, it's her first try. No, that would be what would happen if she was a modern female character. I've never played piano in my life, but let's give it a go. Immediately plays the Moonlight Sonata note perfect. Okay, we need this jewel thing for the tiger guy. Yeah, okay. Come on. Alright, grab it. I will take the emblem, thank you. Yeah, actually, last year when I played the Resident Evil remake, it came bundled with RE0. So it's like a 2-pack thing. And, man, Zero's actually not a bad game either. I mean, I'd be tempted to stream that, actually. Definitely not on par with the remake, but obviously it's the same graphical style and everything. It's kind of cool to see Rebecca. It's just weird that... Oh, shit, I don't have enough space. Okay... Fine. We're just going to have to do something that I don't normally like to do, but there we go. Yeah, the only thing that was disappointing about it really is that the reason I was so interested in it was to see whatever happened to Bravo Team. You know, these guys that you find who are just, you know, they're dead or dying when they're in here. Like, what happened to them? What did they go through? How did they end up in the mansion? And what happened once they got in here? And I thought that's going to answer it, but it doesn't. It just takes you off on a completely unrelated side adventure almost that then eventually feeds into this. And it's just a bit of a missed opportunity, I think. I was also sick of those stupid fucking leech monsters. God, they sucked. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of this tiger thing as well. Oh, Rolandingo. Did you prefer the remake or the original of Resident Evil? It is so tough. Like, clearly the remake is the superior game in every possible way. You know, the graphics, the dialogue, the voice acting, the controls, the crimson heads and stuff, the new enemies, it's all way better, but this has got such... I don't know, it's just got nostalgia value for me. 100%. It's got a real charm to it. And I don't know, man, I always think it's awesome to consider that this franchise that's produced dozens of games, movies, it's been running for almost 30 years now. It all began with this game right here. That is pretty impressive. Yeah, the people demand Alfred Ashford. Yeah, I think somehow everything that should be to this game's detriment works in its favor now, like the hammy voice acting and stuff. It's just got such a mid-90s charm to it. Someone's asking, open bar today or this? Both, actually. You know, open bar doesn't happen for another, 7 hours or something, so I'm just enjoying myself for a little bit this afternoon, taking a little break from making videos and just gaming. Oh, someone else asking, what's better, remake? The remake of RE2 or the remake of this? Whoa. Tough one, because the remake of RE2 was really good. That being said, though, so was the remake of this. The fact that they stuck with pre-rendered backgrounds is pretty fucking cool. Well, that one opened over here, actually. Hey, nice. The original RE3 was way better than the remake. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree on that. It certainly had way more in it. What's this? Ah. Handgun ammo, I'll take that. I can't actually remember if there's anything in here that I need. Nah, you're not gonna get me. Right. Why would I not use the lockpick? I mean, is that even a question that you need to ask me? I must admit, I really did enjoy the remake of RE4 as well. Always had slightly mixed feelings about RE4 as a game. Certainly, I understand why it brought Resident Evil to the next generation of gamers, but at the same time, man, really took it down that action-adventure road rather than survival horror. Right. Oh yeah, this is where you get changed. So yeah, once you complete the game, you can get yourself a little key that will get you into that closet there. I could just spend the whole game just like playing fetch with this guy. Oh, you gonna get me? Ah. Too slow, son. Oh wait, what's this over here? Ink ribbon. Don't need that right now anyway, it's fine. I got a spare one. Yeah, Red Barrington says Resident Evil 4 is a good game in its own right, but it really killed Resident Evil. It killed the old style of Resident Evil for sure, and yeah, it's never really recovered in quite that way. Obviously, it's still had enormous success, just in different ways. What's the best way for me to do this? Probably go up here, actually. Yeah. The game that I think they should remake is Code Veronica, because good God, that game was shit. I think the idea is there, but man, the implementation, that weird like halfway house graphical style they had, where it was like panning cameras and stuff, so you had 3D backgrounds, but okay, armor key used, okay. Yeah, but not like the detailed pre-rendered ones. That must be the last I need of this armor key, no? Still got to keep using it? How much space do I have in my inventory? Not much. Probably need to dump some stuff. Yeah, the characters had this weird, like, floating animation. Like, when they ran, they didn't, like, bounce up and down or anything. And it was just... yeah, it just looked weird. Didn't like that at all. Yeah, I'm going to have to go and get rid of some stuff because I'm overloaded here. One person mentioned there that Resident Evil 4 kind of saved the franchise. I don't know, because the remake and, well, probably not Zero, but the Resident Evil remake was pretty successful financially. I guess the problem was that the formula was just becoming a bit stale. There's only so many times you can just do essentially the same thing. Let's get rid of this too. Keep that. Don't need the crest right now. Need the keys. Don't need that. Probably should have some sort of weapon though on me. Yeah, someone mentioned as well they didn't know what to do with the Resident Evil 4 remake, so that's how you ended up with Devil May Cry. That is true, yeah. It was an aborted take on the Resident Evil, the Resident Evil 4. And it was way too action focused. They realized it wasn't working, but they thought, well, it's still kind of a cool concept. What can we do with it? And then just turned it into Devil May Cry and became like a big successful franchise all by itself. Yeah, someone asked as well, remember people back in 2005 saying that Resident Evil 5 was racist because of black zombies? Yeah. Oh yeah. And that was almost 20 years ago. Imagine the reaction now. Okay, we need to do something here. Press the button. Look at that epic double take that she does there. What the fuck? Oh, hello. Let's see if we can get her to... Relax, Joe. There you go. Giving it a bit of sass. Alright, I am sure there's an ink ribbon in here as well. Look at that! After almost 30 years and God knows how much alcohol-induced brain damage, I can still remember it. I think you have to go over there, don't you? Probably. A little door. Oh, is that it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful and everything, but I was expecting a key item. Yeah, I'm infected with the zombies, I'm gonna die, oh no, help me. Alright, I think that's all we're gonna find here, blah blah blah. Yeah. Commander Keen, thoughts on Jill Valentine hentai? I'm not going into that right now. I'll research it later. probably need that. Nah, I'm not going to overload myself right now. Look at me turning down items. I tell you, man, for the longest time I thought there was something in this bed. See, when you see it from this angle, look at that. That looks like there's someone in there. Freaked me out. Right, where's the door? I can't see it because of all the comments. They're in the way. Ah, where is it? Tatiana does a nasty Jill Valentine. Well. I was just waiting to run around that corner there and there'd be a zombie waiting for me. Now, I believe I can light this on fire and enjoy a nice blaze. What have we got here? Use. No? Really? Are you sure? Maybe I just wasn't at quite the right angle. What's cool is that's actually pretty accurate when you just see that little image there. Okay, I will take that. That's where we fight Yawn for the second time. Don't know why I expected it to be open. Feel like a bit of a dick now. I think one of the most interesting changes with the remake as well is like they obviously made it way darker. Like not emotionally, but like the actual environments were so much more darker and gothic and sinister. Like the mansion here, like for all the kind of creepy music, is like for the most part pretty normal looking. Like it's well lit rooms and bright corridors. It's such a weird contrast between that and like the zombies and the mutated monsters like roaming the place. Probably won't need that right now. Cricket, there's a lot of stuff in here already. Get rid of you. And yow. I'm pretty sure there's a door in the corridor back there that I need to go. How does one prioritize? You don't, you just pick a direction and go. Yeah, someone was mentioning the Metal Gear Solid Remastered collection. So, yeah, G-Man Lives was talking about this on Twitter the other day, how it's like, it's not been properly upscaled and it just looks a bit shit, really. Is that the way of it? They definitely need to do a remake of Metal Gear Solid, the first one. Good. Yes, I'll discard that quite happily. Oh yeah, someone mentioned twin snakes. Yes, and I'm not sure I love that. Oh yeah, there's... Oh shit. Why is that gun not working? Oh right, there's literally nothing here. I thought there was an item out here that I needed. Oh, I guess not. Also, kind of annoyed by the fact that I wasted 2 shotgun shells there. You know, let's go... It's the quickest way to get there. Probably back the way I came. Go upstairs and get the next crest. And then I'm going to have to fight Yawn. Twin Snakes was Kojima trying to get fired. Unfortunately, everyone liked it. Yeah, it was a bit overdone, I guess, Twin Snakes. I'll never forget Metal Gear Solid 4, the insane, like, final movie that ends the game. Like, the ending cinematic is, like, 90 minutes long. It's the length of an actual movie, like, doing its best to try and wrap up this insane, overarching plot that's just doesn't make a lick of sense. Razorburns asking me what music do I rock out to when I'm gaming. Why would I need any other music apart from this? I mean, just feast your ears on this. It's perfection. Oh my goodness, what a difficult puzzle. What do I do? I remember the game being weirdly pissy about getting that just right, though. Like, even if there's even, like, one pixel of the drain cover showing, that's it, you're fucked. Like here, for example, I think I might have missed it. Can it move just a little bit? That'll do. So, yeah, people are already mentioning the basement theme. I am braced for the worst. Alright, time to go meet up with Richard. Yeah, Wiggy Man, rock out to the Moonlight Sonata.
Richard, what happened?
Oh no! This is truly the best acting in Resident Evil.
This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
Ouch!
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
This voice actor, man. I mean, what kind of direction did they give him for this? I want you to speak as if you're a mentally deficient 5-year-old. Oh no, I should have brought some with me. Alright, you need serum? I'm on it. Now, I could be wrong, this could be the conspiracy theorist in me, right? But I think there's a time limit set on this. There's a little timer ticking down, and if you take too long, he will actually just straight up die. Whereas you can get a little bit more of his incredible voice acting before he passes away. I was going to go to the piano bar and just play the Moonlight Sonata again, really. Make him wait. Someone said there, Rebecca has the best direction. Look at that monster! Future Life Sound says, did you like the Silent Hill games? Absolutely. I mean, what's not to like? It's like this, but, you know, a much more supernatural element to it. Funky Moin says, what platform am I on here? This is just PS5. Yes, I'll take the serum. And probably save my game here, actually, because I'm going to be going in to fight Yawn, or at least dodge him. Because there's not any particular reason to fight him. Take an increment, and I'll take this as well, first aid spray. No, actually I won't, because there's herbs and stuff up there. Dump the spare ink ribbon and let's go save Richard for at least 10 seconds before he dies. In you go. Okay. Oh, wait, I need the lighter. That was it. Ah, you're not getting the better of me, game. And yes, I'm aware that time is ticking here and I'm just slowly watching him die, but whatever. Ah, Kapupu, those are some heavy keys on that typewriter. Well, things were built more solidly back then, I suppose. Like Jill. She looks pretty solid. Oh, yeah. Mitchell Killip says you get Richard's shotgun in this version. No, you don't. There's only one shotgun in the game. There's not like a combat shotgun that you get off him, so just have to make do with this. This was a simpler time, you see, for simpler people. Hurry, Jill! His life depends on it. Someone mentioned there Jill is thick, but Ada is her favourite. Or his favourite. Can't remember if it was a man or a woman. I know, I just never quite got into Ada. And I don't mean that giggity kind of way, but like, I found the character just a little bit annoying. I never quite understood the fuss that people made over her. But, that being said, I really should play Separate Ways, because there's some DLC for RE4 Remake, isn't there?
Here's the serum! Richard, hold on! I'll give you a shot now!
Someone mentioned there that they'd never watched The Thing before, and they just got my recommendation for it. Damn, man. I'm glad you finally got around to it. Must have been an awesome experience watching it for the first time. A great horror movie.
Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Well, golly gee whiz. We didn't know you for long, Richard, but you were very special. Someone's saying, do I agree that the Redfield bloodline should be continued? Yes, by any means necessary. Yeah, John Oakletree, F in the chat for Richard. Pay our respects right here. No need to lose the head. Also, I can't get past you, you're stuck. Red Rum's asking me why am I not playing the HD remake? Because I already played it and completed it. And so... I think there's something useful in here, but... A candle, no shit. There we go. Things are nice and cozy now. No, I don't want a clip. Stinky. Tasty. I seem to recall there's a guy in here. Is there? Oh, no. That's more like it. Tell me, what would you rather have? The acid rounds or a clip? It's not just an ink ribbon. Yeah, I don't need you. Take a moment, guys. Cast your eyes to the top of the screen, like top right. There's just like this weird shelf there. I always wondered what the point of that is. What's meant to go up there? Weird. I don't know. It's interesting because obviously these backgrounds are all hand drawn. Like, so some artist had to have the idea to put that there, and they obviously had some kind of reason for it. I just never understood what it was. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Okay, so my objective here is to get in, get the crest, get out, and try not to get eaten in the process. I think there's a... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I go over here, there's like a... Is it worth trying to get the shotgun shells that I'm pretty sure are there, or should I just go for the crest and run? Because I could fight Yawn, but there's just not much point. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, Barry's definitely going to have to cure me. And the hard part is, can we get around this guy without him eating us? Son of a bit. The amazing collision detection there. There we go, we made it. Yeah, we got the shells too. Best of both worlds. So yeah, I could stand and fight him and kill him, but there's not really any benefit from a gaming point of view. It's better to just grab the crest and run and save a whole bunch of ammo. Ooh, I'm feeling kind of woozy. Shouldn't have had that pint of gin. Oh, she's walking totally fine and then just, nope. Give us the smear-em. I don't really know what they're going for with this music. It's like, I don't know, peaceful, happy. Rough night, eh, Jill?
Barry? Barry?
Where are you? Where are my clothes? Yeah, someone's like, thanks for saving me, Barry, but why is my bra on back to front? Alright, so if I'm right, we've got all the crests that we need, so we can be on our way. Wind Crest and Star Crest. Okay, good. We should probably take the Beretta as well, because I'm sure there's a lot of dogs outside and I don't want to waste shotgun shells on them. In fact, I could probably get rid of that and just take the clip. And maybe one ink ribbon. Do I need to save right now? Probably not. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, someone mentioned there, the music sounds like I'm playing Final Fantasy VII. It does sound like that, yeah. Right, now I need to go all the way to the other side of the house and escape this nightmare. It's funny actually, because as a kid, naive young me playing this, there's the vibrating staircase again. It's the top of the screen. It's so weird, these little artifacts when they do these upscaled games. Yeah, as a kid, I genuinely thought that was the end of the game. It's like, okay, I've beaten this big boss monster, I've got the crests, I can escape the mansion, and that's it. Little did I know, though, the adventure was just beginning. Ed Oliver says that Yawn would have less health next time, actually, if I fought him. I didn't know that, actually. That is a pretty cool fact, if that's the case. I mean, really, when you fight him the second time, you're going to have, like, the Colt Python, you're going to have the bazooka. It doesn't make much difference. You can pretty much nail him with 4 or 5 shots. By the way, if anyone sent me a super chat, I will answer them. It's just that I can't see them right now on my screen. I'll bring up my laptop shortly. So don't worry if you've sent me a question, I will answer it. Alright. We're on our way out to the guardhouse. Someone's asking, do zombies poop? That is a really good question. I imagine they don't, like, consciously do it. Maybe it just kind of plops out of them when they're shambling around. Probably why they stink so bad. Oh. Alright, use it. I love this theme, the outdoors theme, where you can just hear like crickets and dogs howling off in the distance. Reminds me of home. Alright, I seem to recall I have to push this thing. How'd you get around it, though? Okay, fine. Oh, this crazy level geometry. That's it, go. Put some welly into it. I will take the crank. Just like the Jason Statham movie. Alright, to the garden. Oh wait, was there an item here? Seem to recall there being something here. Nah, guess not. Mermaid playing tricks on me. Bonser says, Jill Valentine, the original strong female character. Indeed. You gotta do a bit of dog management here. Because they can swarm you. The nightmare scenario is if they manage to get around behind you. Nope. What have we got to do here? Radio. So weird that you have to select it.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody answer.
I'll take any team.
Brad? Brad!
Jill actually does have quite a subtle character arc in this game, but it's pretty cool. You'll notice that at the beginning she's very like obedient. She defers to Wesker. She does what Barry suggests, like going to different parts of the mansion and stuff, splitting up when he tells her to. But as you progress through the game, she starts to question things a bit more, and you can tell she's getting suspicious about stuff. She knows something's up, and she's not so inclined to take shit from people anymore, which, you know, it's not exactly Shakespeare, but it's something. It's a little bit of an arc there. I feel like there should be green herbs here, but I can't see any. There's just those weird blue ones. I should probably take one just in case, because there's snakes in this area. Oh wait, is that them there? Am I going nuts? Oh no. Sorry. The graphics are a little rough. Nico G is saying, how's my doggo? Doing fantastic. One of them is actually lying just behind my chair here, curled up in a ball, and that's Smokey doing what greyhounds do best, sleeping. Nico the Wise saying, hope this is not drinker's blood. The water is running down. Okay, good. I never quite understood why they did a big, elaborate cutscene for that, just to show the water draining away. You could really have animated that in the graphics, or the in-game graphics easily enough, just show the water level dropping, but oh well, whatever. I only say that because like doing a cutscene was a big deal back in the day, and like took a lot of time and effort, and it ate up a lot of space on the disc. It's just made me wonder why they did it for something so mundane. Oh, that's a perfect idea. ID2K, Smokey Cerberus Halloween costume when? I mean, I'm gonna have to like peel his skin off or something, I suppose, to make him look like the dogs in this, but or cover him in tomato ketchup, whatever's easier. Man, these things are like hyperactive. Yeah, you've definitely got to practice a bit of crowd control with this shit. Christ, that's 3 of them. Yeah, because your character is so sluggish to turn, if they do happen to get in behind you, they will fuck you up because you can't turn around quickly enough to get them. Battery, can't do anything about that right now. Chris Hutchins says, I'm putting down money that Eva is going to be completely unsexualized in the MGS remake. Oh yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. Uh-oh. Could be a nightmare scenario here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, there's no way they'll have her be the femme fatale that she was last time. So yeah, I can't imagine what the game will look like now. Darkwater says, how many times have you played this game, Drinker? Too many to count. Son of a bitch. Alright, we done? Is there any more? Alright, we are fine now, officially. Resident Doggo. I like that. Alright, we are in the Guardhouse, everyone. Welcome to Guardhouse Evil. Didn't push it far enough, eh? Like, I remember when I was playing this the first time around, I was excited to get here because it's like a whole new environment. And I think by that point I'd been in the mansion for quite a long time. The guardhouse is not that exciting as an area. It's a little bit samey, just like all the rooms look exactly the same, whereas the mansion's got like a bit more individuality to it. we go. One of these is a save room, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to gather up... No, in fact, I've got herbs there, so that's alright. Let's try this one first. I like this music, it's proper mysterious music. Hello, friend. How have things been here? There we go. Solved your problems for you. Alright. Definitely gonna need you. I don't think this is one of the Doom books, but I'll check. See? I just clicked on check. This is what happens when you use the analog stick. Yeah, so this goes into a bookshelf somewhere. Daniel T says you shouldn't waste shotgun ammo on regular zombies. I shouldn't normally, but I've got a bit of a surplus of shotgun shells, and I don't actually have that many handgun shells, so it's okay in this case. Did this game ever come out for the Sega 32X? No way. The 32X was long dead by the time this game was out. It was on the Saturn, I believe. And I think it would have been okay. I never played the Saturn version, but I think it looked okay graphically because the Saturn was never really known for its 3D capabilities, so this game would have like appealed to it quite well. Yeah. Alright, cool. We're amassing some stuff here. Right, okay, that's all we need in here. Yeah, Daniel T saying it started on the Saturn. Yes. The 32X was a huge disaster for Sega. Technically, it was quite good. Like, it was a neat idea from a technological point of view. It's just, yeah, this idea of like trying to keep your old 16-bit games console on life support by releasing this really expensive add-on when it's going to be obsolete anyway within a year or two. It was just, yeah, really bad idea. And I think this was in the wake of already having released the Sega CD, so it's like, damn, imagine being a parent back then. Like your kid's telling you, oh yeah, we need this Sega CD thing. Okay, sure, yeah. Now I need the 32X thing. Like, why? I've already given you an extra thing for your Sega. Well, I need more stuff, Dad. Evil Alex pointing out that Tomb Raider was on the Saturn too. Yeah, good point. God knows how they got it to run on the Saturn, because that thing was dog shit for 3D graphics. And there's kind of an interesting reason for that, actually. If I can bore you with a little bit of video game console lore, but yeah, it was originally designed to compete with the Super Nintendo rather than the PlayStation. So it was meant to be this big, powerful 2D console with a little bit of 3D capability. Then they found out that the PS1 was on the way, and they saw the specs for it, and they were like, oh shit, like this is going to absolutely ruin our console. You know, we can't compete with that. What do? Do we go back to the drawing board and design a whole new console that will compete with the PlayStation? Or do we release it as it is and just hope for the best? Or do we try and fix it quickly and easily? And that's what they did, but it didn't work out that well. So yeah, their solution was just to slap an extra processor in there in the hopes that developers would eventually figure out how to use it, but they never really did, and that's why the Saturn always struggled with 3D. I'm trying to remember if there's anything worth getting in here, because I know there's a couple of big spiders. They were one of the few enemies that really freaked me out in this game, because they're actually quite well animated. Oh yay. not much here that I need. Ah, shit. Well, I might have been poisoned now. Yeah, next time saying too many eyes on spiders. I agree. Why'd you need more than 2? They got like 8 or some shit like that. It's nice that the developers felt sorry for us though, and they put these right here where we need them. Right, let's go to the next bit of the mansion. Or sorry, the guardhouse. Someone's asking me, will I play Fallout New Vegas? I played it, and I really liked it. It's a good game. Man, you're really swimming in healing items in this area, aren't you? Okay. Guess that's the wrong key. So 3, okay. Oh, there's a keypad thing here, yeah. I could barely even see what ones I'm doing here. Oh, I remember this puzzle. The fun we had back in the day. Should be it, hopefully. Yay! Okay, this is where we get to go through the exciting process of mixing chemicals. Alright, do I have enough inventory space for all this? I suspect not, unless I fire off a few rounds. Terribly unprofessional to waste a bit more. Right, hopefully we've got enough space. So, 1 plus 2 equals 3, 3 plus... right. I'm going to do something to make this easier on myself, take a picture of it so I don't have to keep referring back to it constantly. Because I'm lazy. Alright, okay. Let's begin. This is where we get to make V-Jolt. So we need at least 2 empty bottles to make this work. I believe. So we need... Let's take equals 3. Let's see, where's our list of chemicals and such like? Ah, there it is. Is it? Water is 1, red is 2, purple's 3, green is 4. Okay. Right, so first of all we need 1 plus 2, so we need water and red. Next thing we need is chemicals. Where are they? Where are the rest of them? Okay. Don't need any more items. Now I just need the actual chemicals. Okay. We can't do anything more until we get the V-Jolt report. Fine. Daniel T, how about a toilet duck and turpentine shot drinker? I'll save that for now, but I will do it soon enough. Okay, so these doors are all locked. There must be a hidden access point further down here. No, that's the save room. So this is the only other one. Someone's asking me if I'm playing Spider-Man. Not really, no. I've never really had any interest in the Spider-Man games. Huh. Check the map. Where have I not been? Guardhouse. Interesting. See what this is. Moon. Control room key. Clearly that's not what I'm needing right now then. Maybe get rid of the first aid spray for now. No, definitely nothing in here either. Well, whatever we're looking for must be at this end. It's got to be. Surely can't be in the Plant 42 room. That would just be madness. I wonder if I have to go to the bit with the wasp's nest. Could try it. Maybe the V-Jolt report's there. Oh yeah, you have to grab this. Fine, okay. Didn't realize it was there. Run! Not the bees! Not the bees! There we go. That's a satisfying noise as well. Discard that key. You opened the door, you're already better than Gary from Nerdrotic. Yeah. Truly, Gary is not the master of unlocking. There we go, the Plant 42 report. It's all coming together. Alright, we filed it. Good. What I'm going to do as well, right, is read out a few of the super chats that you guys have sent me. Because otherwise I'll lose track, and I don't want that. Just give me 1 second here. I'm doing that. I will take that dormitory sketch, thank you. Alright, so Black Sun says Gwar, thank you. Wayland Bucephus says Jack me off or suck Madik. I see what you try to do there. I'll go for Jack there. Tink Musu says, do you know Judgment? Amazing game, give it a try. I haven't played Judgment, I'm afraid, no, sorry. Kevin O'Neill says, I know it's still a ways out, but any excitement for Godzilla -1? All signs are pointing to it being something quite special. Yeah, man, I'm quite intrigued by that. The trailer certainly made it look good, so I'm up for it. Vinyl Morpheus says, I know I'll probably get some hate for this, but Ethan Winters actually become my favourite Resident Evil protagonist. He's got a Samwise Gamgee quality. Brave because he's scared but still pushes on. Respect. I mean, I just don't think... yeah, I'll never have the same kind of attachment to him that I had for, like, you know, Chris or Jill or Leon. Shahariar says, give me a poo emoji, thanks. Whoa, lost my train of thought there. Golden Nugget says, I can't believe producers cancelled a George Romero Resident Evil movie. Probably the same producers who thought CGI was better than practical in the Thing prequel. Yeah, it's tragic, man. It honestly is. What they could have had. Blue Collar Loser, loved the Willy's video. I bought it during COVID. Tonight, Five Nights at Freddy's comes out. We know it won't be as good, but I need to see it to review it. Yeah, man. Willy's Wonderland was great. It was just way better than it had any right to be. Shariar says, I'm surprised that Wesker is white here. Well, you know, give it a bit more time. Wait until the remake comes out and he won't be. Oh, in fact, no, he's the villain, so he has to be. Jamie McCarthy says, yes, mate, let's go. Thank you. Shadow Elite says, hey, Drinker, if someone is new to Resident Evil, should they play this or the remake first? I'd say play this. Start at the very beginning so you can see how far the series has advanced. Saul Edge says, holy smokes, you're playing the OG Resident Evil. Absolutely I am, because it's so damn good. John Papasergio says, Dino Crisis doesn't get the love that it deserves. It really doesn't, actually. No, it's, I never really got into it as much as Resident Evil, because I never find dinosaurs that scary, but, no, it was still a pretty decent game for its time. Dark Hour says, Resident Evil Games Happy Hour, let's make it happen, my friends. Doing my best. Hopefully I've kept you entertained. Saul Edge says, have you played Dino Crisis or Parasite Eve? I've played both of them, actually, yeah. I like Parasite Eve, that was cool. Shane Bentley says, I would say Dino Crisis would be the next remake Capcom should do. That series didn't get enough attention. That's true, yeah. It doesn't seem to get talked about at all now. Brutal's channel says, this is the same level of acting as The Room by Tommy Wiseau. The FMV in this top-tier cinema. Yeah, it really is. Brother Natural says, did you know that the first live-action Resident Evil film was actually an Alice in Wonderland horror reboot cleverly disguised as a Resident Evil adaptation? Oh my god, you're messing with my head. Seen it in a whole new light now. Analog Pill says, What is it about Resident Evil that makes it stick for you, Drinker? Not sure if you've laid it out before, sorry if you have. Well, I mean, I've done a whole review series on all the games, really, but it's that combination, particularly the older Resident Evil games. I think maybe they just came along at the perfect time for me. But it's that combination of, like, earnest, like, drama, like the interpersonal character conflicts and stuff. The, you know, the haunted mansion, like, idea behind it, the inventory management, the problem solving, the exploration. It just creates that perfect combination of you feel like you're accomplishing so much every time you open up a new room. It's intriguing, it's exciting, and it's, for all its hammy acting and stuff, it's just great fun. Stephen D says, to this day I'm still confused by Wesker's actual motivation. Just wants a big tyrant, then back to his police job? Really vague. I think he was meaning to, like, he would obviously leave the stars after this, and, like, he would just go to work for Umbrella full time. He was like their mole inside the police the police organization in Raccoon to try and keep the investigation off them. General Butt Naked says, hey Drinker, what are your thoughts on the Napoleon movie? I'm excited for it, man. You know, Ridley Scott's, well, he's not always made great stuff, but, like, he's still a great director when he pulls it out of the bag, and the trailer looks awesome, and I like that period, I like that point in history, so I'll be interested to watch it. Just hopefully it doesn't have any of the message in it. Jaffo on the Bounce says, does anybody remember Cold Fear? That was a hidden gem. Not Cold Fear. I remember playing the game Fear, which was good fun. And Gatornator says, imagine being the worker who has chosen to go out to get takeaway food. Steve, you'll need to get the gold emblem and left the tiger eye to get back in. I know. The mansion has got to be the most impractical work environment I've ever seen. But yeah, listen, I'm going to have to, like, finish up for now. I'll do the second part of this on Friday, probably. But yeah, I think we're about halfway through the game, so we'll see what we can do. But yeah, hopefully I've kept you entertained for an hour or two, and I'm going to get set up for open bar later this evening. So yeah, anyway, that is all I've got for today, so go away now.
A few moments later.
I know nobody can really see this yet unless you're watching the replay, but screw it, I'm going to start off. Alright, we are back doing Resident Evil again, and we're going to see if we can complete the game in this second part. Alright, Camille Cunningham, good afternoon to you. I've missed you. Hello to everyone in chat. It's the Drinker here. It's Saturday evening and it's almost Halloween, so it seems like a good time to be playing a little bit of Resident Evil. Good evening to everyone. Alright. So, for those not familiar, the situation is that I've made it as far as the guardhouse, and I've got the V-Jolt report, and I'm going to go down into the basement, but first of all, I need to make some V-Jolts, which is going to require a little bit of mixing of chemicals. Alright, water is 1, red's 2, purple's 3, and green is 4. Okay. Let's see if we can find some chemicals here. I've got, so far, water and an empty bottle. So it's time to start mixing. The only thing I need is some chemicals. Not right now, thank you. Okay, where is it? Hello to everyone. Dun dun dun. Alright, did I get the V-Jolt report? I'm pretty sure I did. File. Blind 42 report, okay. Oh, wait, maybe I don't have the V-Jolt report yet. Oh no, I'm gonna need that. Maybe I have to actually go down into the basement and get it. Damn! That's gonna be a bit of a time sink, but okay. Yeah, Cool Cat saying, I wondered when you would finish this. Well, I never leave something unfinished, you know? I've got to get it done. I've said this before, but the problem that always stumped me for ages was the Doom books that had the Eagle and the Wolf Medal inside them. Because for some reason, I didn't realise that you could open books up. Because I was dumb, and I didn't know you could examine them that way and open them. So, it took me ages to figure out. I was trying to put the books into the fountain, and obviously it didn't work. I love the music down here in the basement. It's just like super creepy. Oh, I also recognised, this was a bit unfortunate, that although I've advertised this as the director's cut version, and this is the version that I downloaded, I put it on standard mode without realising that that's not the proper director's cut. So, consider this, I don't know, a baseline, because this is the original game, so it doesn't have the director's cut stuff in. But I was playing a little bit of the director's cut in like arrange mode the other day, and it's really good. It's so different. They just absolutely overload the place with enemies. There's loads more ammo and health, and I love how all the camera angles they've been switched around. It's just such a different experience for a game that I knew so well. This bit always felt like super busy worky. Like, goddamn, it's a really long slog to push this box. Matthew Hoy says the Python is about here somewhere. No, the Python's, well, I don't know if you mean the Colt Python, but that's back in the mansion. What's in the bar tonight? I'm actually drinking Highland Park, one of my favourite whiskies. Goes down nice and smooth, and I'm just going to be sipping it, savouring it as I go through Resident Evil. What's not to like? Alright, to the basement. In fact, I'll take both of them and mix them. Ah, Insomniac's having rum. Good man. Yes, I will mix them. Off we go then. If memory serves, we get a neat little cutscene of Neptune down here. I think this door's locked, but I'll check. Oh no, maybe not. Matthew Fuck You says, yay, old school! Yeah, we are decidedly old school today. Ah yeah, there's Plant 42's route, so we have to destroy that. But first of all, we have to drain the water out of this basement. It's funny playing this section when you're Chris as well, because you end up having to take over as Rebecca. Which is kind of cool. It's the only time in the game that you get to play as her. Oh no. I'll have to go in here then. Because what you don't want to be doing is trying to fight Neptune in the water. Oh, no. Malicious Malcontent says, what do you think about the original Resident Evil movie? I think it's shit. I mean, it's a masterpiece compared to some of the stuff we got in later years, but damn, man. What a wasted opportunity those movies were. I don't know why they felt the need to create the Alice character, like some totally original character that's got no personality whatsoever. Damn, that's good whiskey. If I had to rank though the Resident Evil movies, I actually like the second one. Probably like, it's the one I hate the least, should I say, because it's follows like Resident Evil 2 and 3 reasonably. Well, reasonable's the wrong word. To some extent, anyway. Whereas the first one just felt fucking weird. The laser corridor bit did make me laugh, though. Apparently that's in separate ways as well. So I'm going to need to play that. I also like a show of hands in the chat here, right? Because do you put the sharks out of their misery, or do you just leave them there to flounder and die? I'll wait for the yes and no's. Alright, what have we got in here that's useful? Right, there's something here. Well, first of all, I want the shotgun shells, because they are very useful. Someone mentioned the second movie was based on Resident Evil 3. Yeah, not the best game in the series, but still, I've got a soft spot for Nemesis. Okay, so wet and useless. That's a metaphor for my life. I've probably got enough space to grab these as well. Might as well take them. You never know when you're going to need the bullets. Yeah, Rob Hamilton had some good moments if you watch it with the 2000s lens. Yeah, I suppose that's probably the best way to look at it. You don't need to walk around this way, but I like to anyway, just to give people the full view of this somewhat bland room. Look at them there. Sorry, lads. I'm gonna do you a favour since I got some bullets here. Don't like to see an animal suffer. There you go. Yeah. Alice was an absolute blank slate. Okay, I don't know if there's anything in here I actually need to grab, but I'll check. Right. Okay. Okay, nothing else in here. Oh, is Tyson Fury fighting tonight? Cool. Right, there's nothing else in here I don't think that I need. No, this is pretty much it. So I need to get V-Jolt made. Which means I need the V-Jolt report. So anyway, let's go get it. Oh! Wait, I've just realised. Did I leave a key behind? This is where my memory starts to give out. Alright. Let's get it. Yeah, there had to be more there than just ammo. Surely! No, it's not there. Must be in here. Surely! Man, that was not an easy one to spot. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's partly because of the perspective that I'm seeing it from, because you guys can't see it, but like your chat appears on the right side of my screen, so I can see what you're saying, obviously. But it kind of blocks out that part of the screen, and I can't actually make out objects that are there, which is a bit of a problem when there's a key object there that I desperately need. Casey Boyd, I am going to call you Shirley from now on. You cut that shit out, Shirley! Anyway, we have the key that we need now, so we can get upstairs, get the V-Jolt report, and then make the V-Jolt so we don't have to fight Plant 42. Because I recall that fight being an absolute fucking mare if you don't use the V-Jolt on it. The Riviera Kid! Do you shoot bullets out of the air, Riviera Kid? Okay, let's use the old memory here. Do we have the things that we need? I got a feeling I'm missing a book. Yeah, okay, let's make the VGO first and get that done. Yeah, Barry will help you if you don't have the VGO, that is correct. Assuming you've done the right sequence of events to actually get all the meetups that you need with him, because sometimes you can meet him at the wrong place and then he won't be where you need him to be later on, which is jolly damned inconvenient. Yeah, someone's saying, Bad Sector actually saying, why not remake it with today's tech as a first-person shooter? I wouldn't want it as a first-person shooter, but over-the-shoulder, kind of third-person perspective could be okay. I'd love to see this get another remake, even though we've had a superb Resident Evil remake. But that was with the old pre-rendered backgrounds. Let's see what we got here. Ah, that's it. Right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. That book is missing. Whatever could that mean? Right. So we got the V-Jolt report. Now Jill has the knowledge that she needs to mix up the V-Jolt. And why not be the master of unlocking at the same time? Well, should I take this? I'll go on. You never know when you're going to need to save. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, playing this game with the Director's Cut version in arranged mode is just such a different experience. And it's so cool. Like, they've got dogs bursted through the windows everywhere you go. They've got way more zombies. It's a bit more action-packed. It's just overall a more, I don't know, visceral game. More immediate, more action-packed. Man. Kind of want those flame rounds, but I'll have to come back for them later. And it's got, as Don M's pointing out, it's got zombie doggos. Yeah. Yeah, the DualShock version is the one that's got the horrible music. Yeah, particularly that basement theme, man. I don't think our ears are collectively ready for that kind of thing. So you won't see that tonight, because this is the original version that I'm basically playing here. But I might do another playthrough on the Director's Cut version, so we can give it a go. Not yet, because I just need to know the pattern. So something is written on the wall. 1 + 2 = 3. Right, 3 + 4 is 7. So yeah, we need number 2. Yes. So now that we've got that, we're going to mix these two together. Right, so we've got 3. What's the next step? 3 + 4 is 7. Okay, so we need number 4. That's fine. Let's see if we can find it. Super. Right, now that we've got 7. And then 2 + 4 is 6, so, okay. I'm going to need 3 jars, so time to clear out some inventory space. Hate to do this, but gonna have to. I was hoping I could have done this puzzle with just the 2, but apparently I'm going to need 3 bottles. Sad. Right, 2 plus 4 is 6. Okay. Hopefully we're almost there. Yes. Okay. I'm number 7. Okay, we must be almost there now. Six. 6 plus 7 is 13. Yeah, that's fine. And then 13. Right, okay. And then the last one is 3. So 1 plus 2 equals 3. Okay, fine. I wish it wouldn't show me, like, take me into my inventory screen every time it does this, because it's a bit of a time waste, but yeah, okay, fine. Right. Water. Okay, I think we have everything we need now. Right, we have our V-Jolts. Yeah, Casey Boyd says, how did the movies fuck this game up? It's like you've got a murder mystery, zombies, hot chicks with guns. Really, what is not to like? Now, back to the basement. Use the V-Jolt. Okay. They do make you do quite a bit of backtracking in this game, to be fair. I know that's kind of the core of what Resident Evil is. Sometimes it does feel like they're just giving you a bit of busy work. Yeah, Jimmy Cobb says it's because Alice was banging the director. Yeah, Mila Jovovich ended up marrying Paul W.S. Anderson. Total mystery why she ends up getting cast in all of his movies. Stolty says, I'd love to see Drinker and friends play the Outbreak movies. I mean, that, well, I don't know if you can even do that now, actually, because it relied on the servers being active. And I think they're so old that, like, they just don't work anymore. It's a shame, actually. I'd like to play a bit of co-op Resident Evil. Use that V-Jolt. Jill just can't believe this shit. I think it's safe to say we got it. Oh, Roach is saying it's still got fan servers up and running. Nice. Fair play in that case. I mean, inevitably they're going to do a remake of Resident Evil 5. I think they might have confirmed that already, so that's a good co-op game. Because God knows it's a bit shitty when you're playing it single player. Yeah, Metal Slugger says the George Romero trailer for Resident Evil 2 was great. It really was, actually, yeah. I mean, leave it to Romero to capture the spirit right there. I think someone was suggesting there that Resident Evil 5 is better than I remember. I mean, especially the early sections where you've got the big crowd control scenes, that is pretty good at just building up that feeling of like you're up against an entire city full of zombies. So it is, it's pretty immediate. It's pretty, yeah, it's more intense in some ways than 4 even was during the village scene, because there is just so many more of them. It's like a tidal wave. Slightly annoying that I had to use up my herbs there, but whatever. I'm going to go save my game, and then I'm going to take on Plant 42. I don't think you have to fight it, but I could be wrong, so I'll take the bazooka just in case. Jacob Joseph says the African landscapes were cool. Yeah, they were. They really were. And what was cool about it is so much of it was done in the daytime, which makes you think, you know, that's not when you normally associate horror games, like so many of the Resident Evils take place at night, but it works because the landscape is just this bleached, washed out nightmare-scape that you're in. It's all desolate cities and stuff. It's just, it's really evocative. I'm going to take... Where's the bazooka? Yeah, I'm going to have you. And I'm going to need the blank book. Let's save our game. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, you can see there I've got a save for the Director's Cut version that I just started playing the other day. So I'm sorry I picked the wrong one for this playthrough, but you know, it was a good baseline. Oh, just as a point of information as well, if you get the outfit change for Jill, this is a fantastic angle to ogle her boobs. This is straight down, and they're a lot bigger when you get an outfit change. I'm sure the designers knew what they were doing there. James Hurley says, Drinker, what's better, Resident Evil or Silent Hill? I mean, I suspect Silent Hill is better from a horror perspective, but I like Resident Evil more, so what can I say? Yeah, let's get rid of this. God damn, I got a lot of stuff. I seem to have loads of weapons. Anything else I'm going to need here? Probably not. I'll see if I... Yeah, there's some fire rounds actually in that room that I'm going to, so that'll do. As someone said there, polygonal titties are the best. Well, actually, real ones are better, but you know. When you were a 12-year-old, 13-year-old kid playing Resident Evil, you had to take what came your way. Processing says, is this an emulator? No, this is not. I just downloaded this from the PlayStation Store. So you can get it there in all its glory, and you can even fiddle around with the graphical options, so you've got ultra high definition, you know, polygonal models of the characters, but like really super pixelated backgrounds, so that's a very interesting experience for your eyes. It's actually better if I go to the other side of the room and play the game from there, because like it helps with the blurring. Commander Ken says, what's better, Resident Evil 1, 2, or 3? I assume we're talking about the games. The funny thing is, right, I recognize that Resident Evil 2 is the better game overall. Like, it's more slick, it's more polished, it's got more in it, it's more action-packed. You know, a lot of the voice acting and stuff is obviously way better, and the graphics and the backgrounds are better. But man, Resident Evil 1 has just got such a charm to it. You get a nice up close model of Jill there. She actually looks not too bad. Compared to Lara Croft at the same time period, you know, these models were obviously a lot more detailed because they didn't have to waste polygons on the background. It was just this. Here we go, yeah. do have to fight it. I'm going to need to get the flame rounds out. There we go. Splodge. And I didn't even need Barry to save me. I think that's the only thing in here. Yeah. You do if you get if you let Barry come and save you, you get the amazing scene where he's like, "I can't believe what the hell even is this place anyway." As Vincenzo was saying there, yeah, Resident Evil and Tomb Raider, they both came out in 1996. It was a good year for gaming. Amazing to think, like, two of these franchises that are still going today started in that same year. Well, what could this be?
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
He's such
That's
a
what I was
smooth
going to
motherfucker.
say. Where on earth have you
Jill.
been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons.
Well,
Perhaps
I'm
you guys
convinced.
have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Well, works for me.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Someone pointed in chat the other day when we were playing this that the characters only ever gesticulate with their left hands. Now that they've mentioned that, I can't unsee it. Also, I'm totally going to walk over these things to splat them. I mean, it always scared the shit out of me as a kid, like, because I never expected that to happen. I walked over them and then it was just this big... Like, what the fuck was that? And yeah, it's a bee, you splattered it. Okay, so let's see, how are we doing? Yeah, let's use this. What we also need to do... Oh, you motherfuckers. I forgot in Resident Evil 1 you can't swap the ammunition in the bazooka. It's such a weird little glitch in the game. Fuck it, I'm just gonna have to fire it. Because I need the acid rounds. Because I know I'm gonna be facing a hunter very soon. Okay, so we got the mansion key. We got that. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. I think it's funny as well how Wesker obviously dies in this game, and they had to think of a reason for him to come back because they obviously realized he was a pretty cool villain. And so, yeah, you get this weird kind of retcon where he's like, oh yes, I injected myself with the T-virus before all of this happened so I could come back as a super strong Superman soldier guy with cat eyes for some reason. Should we speak to Brad?
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me.
And I don't know if any of you guys remember it, right? But they released a DVD around, I don't know, 2001, 2002 called Wesker's
This is
Report.
Jill. Brad?
And it was bundled in with Code Veronica.
It's
and
broken.
it was great. It was like a recap of everything that had happened in Resident Evil up until that point, from Wesker's point of view. So, yeah, it was a neat little collectible thingy, and I don't know if it's kind of rare these days. Never heard anyone mention about it afterwards. Well, I'm going to take you. Andrew Williamson said, have you checked out the Panderverse episode of South Park? No, but I've got it downloaded and ready to go, so I'll give it a watch. I think they go in pretty hard on Disney and Kathleen Kennedy, but I think they criticise the other side as well, so, you know, South Park, you can usually count on them to be fairly even-handed. Yeah, as people are pointing out, low-budget content says it should be called Door Opener, because that's all you do. Yep, there is a lot of doors. You think since this is running on a PS5 now, especially with like a solid-state hard drive, like it just wouldn't need loading screens, so they could have done away with that, but I guess not. Got to keep that authentic Resident Evil experience going. Toby Ornatobe says Kathleen Kennedy's hiding under your bed. She's gonna get me. And it'll teach you to criticize me, drinker. God damn, this section's dark. I don't know if you guys are picking up on this, but I can barely see where the fuck I'm going. Let's see, how are we doing for health things? I might as well pick up all these health items here because we're now in a mansion that has hunters in it. And they can be a bit of a pain. Plus, I don't know when I'm going to be out here again, so I might as well take what I can get. Oh yeah, James was saying, probably a bit late, but how about those CGI dwarves for Snow White? Oh yeah, I'll be talking about that soon enough. Believe that! Yeah, I think it's hilarious that they've delayed that movie by an entire year. That is a complete reshoot you're looking at. Honestly, think they could have saved themselves so much money in the long run if they ditched Rachel Zegler as well, because she is box office poison at this point. I will probably need this, because as Barry tells me, it's really powerful, especially against living things. Someone's also asking when's my latest open bar going to be on my second channel. I'll upload it as soon as I can. It'll probably be tomorrow morning or something. Yeah, the CGI dwarves look hilarious, though. Oh my. Speaking of amazing CGI, look at this! When I was playing this as a kid, like the first time round, I was like, what the fuck is that thing? Sorry, bro. Roach says you can only play this with PlayStation Plus on a PS5. I mean, pretty much, yeah, you might be able to pick up the original game if you've got a PS1 to play it on, but I mean, it's pretty rare. Okay, what we got here? I believe I will take those Magnum rounds, thank you. Pretty sure there's other things in here as well. Anything? Oh, I can't carry any more items, son of a bitch! Okay. Well, we're definitely going to need that book, but I don't want to ditch all these health items, so, to the save room! Pretty sure there's a hunter hanging around in here as well. Yeah, as Metal Slugger says, the DualShock version is the changed music version. How did that miss him? Right there. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I think Wesker left us some stuff in here as well. Whoa, damn. That's a treasure trove right there. Okay, so let's get rid of some of these things. Don't need all this stuff. Don't need the Colt Python rounds right now either. Arguably, don't really need the shotgun rounds either. Pretty much just get by on the acid. Oh, actually, no. Get rid of that extra first aid spray as well. Someone's saying that the hunters are dying too easily. Like, it's if you use you have to use the acid rounds on them. Anything else, they take an absolute kicking to put down. But if you got the acid rounds, it's one hit kills pretty much. Excuse me. Okay, ditch. Yeah, ditch the shells. Not gonna let. Okay, I have to do it separate then. Really? And we'll keep those, so we're good. I might save my game here, just on the basis that the potential for dying is quite high in this mansion when you've got hunters on the go. Yeah, as people are pointing out as well, Melvin Deeply saying that the Magnum will do it. It will, I just don't have the Magnum yet because I have to go to the tiger statue and get it. Which means I need to go to a room on the other side of the house where there's like a weird statue on the wall that's got what I need. It's got a jewel in it. So, okay. Got this, and I need to go and grab the book, which has got the wolf medal in it. What I like about this game as well, it knows when to turn up not the difficulty, but the danger of the enemies. Because obviously by this point you've come back into the mansion, you're pretty tooled up. You've got the bazooka, you've got, you're soon going to have the Colt Python. Clearly you need an enemy that's going to present a bit more of a threat than just the humble zombie. And so the hunters are a good stopgap there. Whatever could we find in this book? My goodness, there was a medal in there. Okay, so that's one. Got the Eagle medal. I said it was the Wolf medal. I was totally wrong. My knowledge of this game is busted. Just moonlight in dense forest. Like the Moonlight Sonata. Darkwater says, does Chris have a weapon that kills the hunters easily? I mean, he gets the Colt Python as well, but he doesn't get the bazooka. He gets a flamethrower when you're down in the underground section, which is kind of cool, actually, but the fuel for it doesn't last for very long, so yeah, it's very much a temporary weapon. Let's see where we still need to go. So, mansion, blah, blah, blah. What have we not explored yet? Oh yeah, we probably have to go to the underground. Yeah, there's a whole section up here. Okay, cool. Let's go to where we need to be. So, best way to get there is up here. Because as I recall, the hallway on the east wing has got giant spiders in it, and they're just a pain in the arse to fight, so we'll go this way instead. Pretty sure there'll be hunters hanging about up here. Yeah, there's one over there, just mooching around. Hey, bro. I think he was just hanging there, not really doing it. Look at this guy. just chilling. Oh. Yeah, hunters can absolutely fuck you up, though. I think you get the best death animation where they just swipe your head clean off your shoulders. It's interesting as well how some people play this game. Like, I know some people like to just dodge around things like the zombies, so they never really kill them. They just run around them every time. And for me, it's just too much work. Like, I prefer to clear out areas that I know I'm going to be traversing quite often, like certain hallways or whatever. I'd just rather kill everything that's in it. Alright, where he is at? Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, it's gonna make a mess. Let him come. I think the very first time I played this through, I killed fucking everything. Like, I had almost no ammo when I went into the final fight against the Tyrant. You can't get to me. Yeah, come on, let the pathfinding do the work for you. Yeah, Sub-Zero's saying I like the Crimson Heads in the newer one. Yeah, that was a great little addition. Shit. Now you got me there. He timed that well, I'll give him that. Noctim Eternus, let him come. I didn't know it was that kind of stream. Well, it could be for you. Alright, what we got here? Orders. July 22nd, 1998. X Day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. Lure the members of STARS to the lab and help them fight the bow in order to obtain data of battles. Collect 2 embryos per bow type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. Why? What's wrong with Tyrant? Why don't you like him? Destroy the Arclay lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. I'm not sure how you can blow up an entire mansion and make it seem like an accident, but sure, okay. I'm bought in. What's this thing? I feel like there's... Is that Magnum rounds? Damn, you get a lot of stuff here. Yeah, Roach is saying racist towards tyrants. It is, and I'm not approving of that at all. Oh my goodness, what could this mean? Do we have to climb up? Do we have to push something here? Okay, where is the... Oh, there it is, okay. I couldn't see it there because it's kind of in the shade, and the graphics are not exactly high here. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe I've got 1,000 people watching me play a game that's like 30 years old. That's amazing. I'm just doing this because I wanted to dick around and play Resident Evil on a stormy October night. Here we are, together. We're going to get through it together as well. I believe in us. And more importantly, I believe in Jill and her polygonal boobs. Does this one open? I think it doesn't because I have to go... Oh, I don't, eh? Fine. I probably should have looked at that note from Wesker, now that I think about it. But never mind. What could that be over there? RB says, have you fought the snake yet? No, I have not. Not yet. That time is coming. I mean, I fought him once already, or at least ran away from him, so that I could get the things I need. So, what do I not need right now? Let's get rid of that. And that. Don't need that until way later. Might be inclined to hold on to a first aid spray though. Soon enough we can reload. Okay, where are you? Right, Joe. Yeah, I'm going to put that in the tiger. Right. Let's go and get the cold python. Where's the other one? I was going to combine them, but screw it. I'll just put this in here. That'll do for now. Weird how so many of these hunters are just standing there, like they're just begging for you to shoot them. Yeah, people are talking about Yawn, the snake. He's a bit of a fighter. Interestingly, and I've tested this, he's the only enemy in the game that takes more than one rocket launcher shell to destroy. Even the Tyrant gets killed with one, but Yawn takes at least two, I think sometimes three. Yeah, Stilty says that Hunter was trying to slide into your DMs. He was. Cheeky boy. I would genuinely love to know what the thought process was for putting a powerful handgun inside a statue inside a random room in the mansion. But you know what? It's not for me to question why. All right. Is there a hunter in this hallway as well? That's what I want to know. Yep, there he is. Oh, you son of a bitch! I could easily get stun locked in place here. Shit. Those sons of bitches! Okay, fine. That was not good. I think we can conclude this did not go according to plan, and I might have to use the Python to get out of this one. Well, that is how they fucking drain your ammo. Motherfucker. They managed to jump at just like the absolute perfect time, just as you're firing. They jump now, they jump now. They certainly do. Right, well, that's not good at all. What we are going to need is the pass number to get through that door. Oh, actually. No, we don't. I take that back. I know where I need to go. There's one door at the end of this corridor that is locked. Best thing to do... We're going to fight Yawn now. So... Best thing to do is get as much health items as we can. Save our game, just in case we get splattered. Because that could absolutely happen. Oh, go away. Thanks, Barry. Vincenzo Beretta says Sienna was perfect as Jill in Resident Evil 2. Sadly, she was wasted. That is very true. Sienna Gilroy. Good actress. I liked her as Jill Valentine. She definitely had the look. Okay, let's see what we got here that's good. In light of this, let's take the... No. See, the other thing to keep in mind is when we get down into the basement level, we're going to need just general purpose shotgun shells, so that's something to keep in mind. I'm pretty sure I had more acid rounds, though. Most of rounds, Magnum. I mean, I'll take the Magnum rounds, I suppose. Need to do a bit of cleaning up here, because I've got a ton of stuff. Okay, that should probably be enough to deal with Yawn. Right, let's grab ourselves an ink ribbon and save the game. Cajun Corey says, I'm heading out. See you, drinker. Enjoyed this stream. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Save it there. Jack Catlin says, any plans for after this, drinker? No, there is only Resident Evil. No, I might be persuaded to give my thoughts on Snow White being put back by an entire year. I'll see what happens. It should be fun to talk about, if nothing else. Right, I need... What do I need? First aid spray. Alright, that's more than enough, I would say. Yeah, screw it. R. Sherman says, did you watch the South Park episode? Not yet, I've got it ready to go. From what I've heard, it's pretty fucking good, though. Yeah. Someone's saying, drinker, are you taking requests for other gaming vids? Metal Gear Solid, nudge, nudge. God, I haven't played the first Metal Gear Solid in a long time. I'd be up for doing it, though. Great game. I just love how Hideo Kojima's just an absolute madman. Someone asked me if I played the Resident Evil 4 remake and what did I think. Yeah, I've done an entire review on it, in fact, and I've got playthrough videos of me doing it, so yeah, I enjoyed it. Let's see, am I... yeah. Let me just use this. That should be the last time we need this. Yeah. It is useless, let's discard that. Yeah, overall, I really liked it. I mean, I'd be lying if I said Resident Evil 4 is like my favorite in the whole series or anything, but this was a pretty damn good remake. Someone else in chat mentioned there, I remember the demos of these games that you used to get in video game magazines. Yeah, it was literally a CD stuck to the front of the magazine, and it felt amazing when you got a new demo and you got to play the latest games. It was so cool. I wonder what could happen with this. Just a little... I love how empty this room is. Like, what could possibly be happening here? Should we play the Moonlight Sonata again? Yeah. YJ says, I've got a disc with 2,000 demos that I get a lot out of. Nice. Am I excited for Last of Us Season 2? Not really, no. I think I can see where this is going. Shit, I'm stuck. Don't want to get eaten. Right. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's go. Shouldn't take many more to kill him, I don't think. There we go. Joshua Henderson says, how the fuck does a giant snake get into the mansion? He didn't get in, he was just a normal snake when all this started, and then he mutated into a giant one. I'm not really sure where he goes, though.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
This bit is always
but
amazing.
I can't see very well.
Literally walks over the corpse of
How
a
about going
giant
down to
mutated
check by
snake.
yourself?
Have you found
I have a
anything
rope
interesting?
here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
What a
Wait,
genius idea.
Hey, what's going on?
now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait, I'll go and get another rope.
I mean, I could just throw the rope up to you,
Barry?
Barry. It'd be alright.
Barry!
Now, this is an interesting little decision point, right? Because you can actually just progress forward from here and just leave Barry behind, in which case it demonstrates a lack of trust in him, and it will give you more chance that he's going to die, basically, at the end of it. Or if you wait around for a couple of minutes, he will actually return and pull you back up. So while we're waiting, I'm going to do a few super chats just to pass the time. Garrett Hayden says, anyone familiar with Gemini Home Entertainment? No, I'm afraid not. Azzy's Wonky Eyebrow says, mixing chemicals?
Hey!
Don't mix your drinks, dude.
Are you there, Jill?
Well,
Grab the rope!
that's definitely a quick way to get a hangover, mixing your drinks. The Hidden Duck says, oh my god, Resident Evil 1, man of culture. Thank you, I do try my best. Bowman Spyro says, hey Drinker, actually just got back from seeing Spirited Away for the first time since they had it in theaters.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
However, it was
Sorry.
ruined because someone had to
was
laugh
really
at every
careless.
little thing. Someone crying, laughter.
you okay,
Yeah,
Barry?
that's bullshit right there, man.
Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry.
I love how Jill was giving him a bit
Jill,
of sass there.
I found
I
something.
didn't know that was going to happen. Pass number. Okay.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
You literally said that like at the start of the game. Are you just reusing audio dialogue? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'll do a couple more super chats before we progress. Carrier Raccoon City Story says, what's good, Drinker? Fine choice for gaming. Looking forward to Tuesday, dude. Yeah, we are going to be doing a little Resident Evil happy hour. Me and Carrier and Avalanche reviews. So it should be good. First time I've had them on the channel. Bowman Spyro says, someone just waking up, laughter, and also overall talking. Have you ever gotten a movie ruined by the theater experience? Yes, I have actually. Creed 2 was fucking ruined by some assholes in the row behind me. Almost got into an actual fight with them. Yeah, just same problem. Just would not shut the fuck up. Kilgorn, the innkeeper, says, over 1,000 people watching Resident Evil 1. Life is good. It really is. I mean, it's pretty chill to just play a bit of Resident Evil of an evening, have a few drinks, and take some people on the journey with me. Whether they want it or not. Hello, sir. What's new in your life? That was mind-blowing indeed. Yeah, I always think this is like some of the creepiest music in Resident Evil. It's just really sinister. You see some zombies having a little feast here. I'm actually not going to bother with them because it's a bit of a waste of ammo. But I think it's the first zombie-on-zombie kill that I've ever seen in this game. Yeah, badass track that gets replaced with clown farts in the other release. Yeah, Jesus. So I think I can... Oh yeah, there we go. I remember when I was a kid playing this, I thought, oh shit, what's coming through the door now? It's going to be some kind of super zombie. And it's like, nah, it's just a regular old zombie. Like one shotgun blast and he's toast. Man, I thought my microwave was dirty. Jesus, look at that thing. No point going through there. It's not a nice looking kitchen, not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure this fellow's just playing possum right now, so I'm not gonna fall for your nonsense, sir. He's still alive! Damn. 2 shotgun blasts at close range. Up we go, Joe. Commander Keen says, Drinker, can I watch part 1 of this stream? You can soon, yeah. What I'm going to do is actually just splice both of them together so it's just one continuous playthrough. I think it's going to be better that way. What we got in here? Oh, literally nothing. Actually, I'll take that herb. Leave Kids Alone says, Drinker, when will you next be on Friday Night Sights? I'm not sure, but I'm going to be on Forbidden Frontier with Gary on November 5th. So that should be good. We're going to be talking about the Dyatlov Pass incident, which is a personal favourite of mine. And I actually wrote a book about it, so I should know a little bit. Hello, sir. I like this little library area. It's just, you know, it's kind of mysterious. What we got in here? Oh yeah, that's going to come in handy later. Let's take those Magnum rounds. I'm pretty sure there's another fella lurking here. Is he there? Is he? Is he? Yeah, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to read through all of this because it's pretty lengthy. But it was one of my little unsolved mysteries of Resident Evil. Like, why is there a scrapbook of newspaper clippings for stuff that happened after the viral outbreak in here? So let's see, I'm in here. There's 2 little rooms. Okay, fine. So we'll go into this one first. What do we got here? Oh yeah, I need to push this somewhere. Alright, I get you. I get what you want from me. How best to do this? Yeah, go around this side, push it. John K says, why not play the remake? I already have. I've done a complete playthrough of the remake, so you can find that on my second channel. But I just happened to find out that Director's Cut was available on PlayStation Store, and I'd never actually played it in my life. So I wanted to get it and do a little playthrough of it. And ironically, I selected the wrong option, and I'm just playing the original, but I thought, screw it. I'm committed now, let's just do it. Will you take the MO disc? Yes! That is very important later, because without that, and 2 of its little friends, we can't rescue Chris. And we want to rescue Chris, because we want to get the good ending for Resident Evil. We don't want the miserable ending where Jill just escapes and so does the Tyrant. I might do a playthrough of Resident Evil 0, just because I got a bit of a fondness for that, even though it's definitely not as good as the RE1 remake, but it's got its moments. I'm going to take that? No, I'm not actually, because I'm past clips. I don't get out of bed for anything other than a shotgun case. Wow, look at that lovely low-res image. The pixelation. Wait a minute. A helicopter port? Brad's in a helicopter. I want to get on the helicopter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, I don't want that ink ribbon because I don't have enough space to carry all this stuff. Good Wrench says, back when every pixel was a treasure. Indeed. I tell you, man, there's definitely a less is more kind of philosophy with games like this, where every time you opened up a new room, it just felt significant, you know? It was a whole new area to explore. It felt kind of meaningful. Mean Gene says they'll never remake Code Veronica because the villain's a cross-dresser. Yeah, I can see that not playing too well. I'll take that, Barry. Now, yeah, I kind of want to take those explosive shells with me, so let's just use this. But I want to use it. Are you seriously not going to let me use it? You motherfuckers. I mean, I could waste Colt Python shells. Much as I don't want to, it kind of feels like 12 explosive rounds is probably going to be better than 3 Python shells. Alright, I hate to do this. I'm sorry. There we go. People are like, oh, it's so wasteful. It is, and I really hate the fact that I did that. But I can't be bothered going all the way back to the save room and dumping this stuff and then coming all the way back up here to retrieve this. So for the sake of 3 Colt Python shells, I can live with it if I must. Oh shit. Hello. Time for another little drink. You gotta come this way or what? Okay, someone's pathfinding is fucking spazzed out. Right, have I got any space? Not really, so I'll just have to do without this. Don't mind me, fella. Really? What, I have to go back the way I came? Fucking hell. Alright, fine, if you're gonna insist on it. Okay, so I've got the battery, that means I can go back and get into the caves. Which is my least favourite area in the entire game because it's just really bland and boring. But it does have you fighting a giant spider, so... Swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Yeah, Human Convertible says the cave with the instant kill boulder, that's where Chris developed his hatred of them. Aye. I can understand that and I can sympathise with it. There's no option to punch it out of the way either, you've just got to run away. So, what we got? Yeah, okay. Right, well, we should take our opportunity here to say goodbye to the mansion because this is, I think, the last time we're going to be in it. We're going to be leaving here, we're going to the garden, and then we're going underground. Fadasi says, Drinker, do you prefer the Saturn or the PlayStation version? PlayStation, I would say. I think I only played the Saturn version like once on a friend's machine. I never had a Sega Saturn back in the day. And yeah, I wasn't too impressed with it. There was some different things apparently though. I think the Saturn version had some extra content or something. I never played enough of it to know, but... Yeah, I think there's something about like underground sections in Resident Evil games. There's only so much you can do with them from a design point of view. You know, the mansion has got a pretty diverse set of aesthetics in it, which is nice. You know, like you can parse where you are quite easily. The guardhouse, not quite as much. It's all just like wooden walls and stuff, but at least it's got a layout you can follow. But yeah, the underground section is just a bunch of dark tunnels. It's not particularly interesting. Okay, I'm going to need the crank. Where's your crank? Not there. There we go. Need the battery. Probably not going to need the Python right now, so let's put that in there. And yeah, let's... I'm going to see if I can just find one ink ribbon. One. Okay, I'm going to take that one with me. Underground! Because if memory serves, that's where you've got the only typewriter in the game which doesn't have like a save box next to it. Zap Brannigan says, Drinker, have you done a playthrough of Resident Evil 2? That would be awesome. Not yet, but I could definitely be persuaded. Son of a bitch. Getting a bit low on the old acid rounds. Oh yeah, Grave Rob says the typewriter in the main hall doesn't have one. Of course, how could I forget that one? I think because that one is in such a... not an obvious spot, but like in such a central spot that like there's just never really a point where you're waiting around in that area. I keep forgetting about it. Okay, so I have to go down. Yeah, okay. That means I've got to dodge these goddamn snakes again. Yeah, Grand Wizard says, I like the acid rounds were developed to shoot people with. Yeah. Fuck you, I've just melted your face. The ultimate crowd control. Geckofish, are you tired of those motherfucking snakes in your motherfucking games? I really am, yeah. I'd like to open some windows. Okay, put the battery in the thing. Right, now we can go up. We can go up or down as much as we want. Like, maybe I'm just going to make the rest of the stream me going up and down in the elevator. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, John Grayson. The GameCube remake is awesome. It really is. They did a good job with that one. Okay. Go here, use the crank. Inquisitor Chase, what made you play this one versus the remake? Do you have a preference? No, it was just that I've done the remake already on stream, so I wanted to do this instead. And as I was saying earlier, it was my intention to play the Director's Cut version, and I accidentally selected, when you bring the game up, you've got a choice between standard and Director's Cut, but it calls it advanced rather than standard, so I thought it was just the difficulty it was talking about. Anyway, long story short, I'm somehow playing the original version of the game. But that is okay, because it's still a pleasure. Chris Brownfield, watching this reminds me of watching my brother playing, and I wouldn't get a damn turn. I know, it's nothing more frustrating than watching someone else play a game like this, and you're just thinking, I could crush it if I was playing, or I would do it differently. Let's grab this. You guys are probably watching me playing thinking, he's doing shit. I would be so much better than him if I was playing. But I am but a humble man. Alright, it's time to go underground. Oh look, a bunch of bland generic green tunnels. Yay. Let's save our game. Neophyte says, thoughts on female protagonists being a new idea? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm playing this, I'm shocked by the lack of female representation, so I'm glad that we've put that right in recent years. Now, I believe we need the hex crank to get to the next section, so we have to go here and we have to see Enrico.
Oh, Jill! What good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Yeah, so we should demonstrate trust in Barry if we want him to stay alive,
Okay,
so I'm going to say yes.
Let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry! Hey, are you alright? I can go first if you want me to.
Nah,
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
you can watch my back, Barry, I trust you. Don't know why I brought up the radio there, just looking at the map. See what we got up here. God damn, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit lost in this. These fucking tunnels, man. What else have we got in this area? Alright, fine. So, yeah. We can go through the other door. Flaruk says, in 3 years, this game's going to be 30 years old. Yep. Isn't that terrifying? Good shooting, Barry. You fucking Chad, you. Inquisitor Chase says, did Barry get any more development outside of the Revelations games? Nah, not really, if I'm honest. I think he got a little cameo in Resident Evil 3 if you pick the right...
Is that Jill?
The right options.
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes!
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Mean Gene says that Revelations 2
Are
is
you
pretty
all right,
fun.
Enrico?
Yeah, I liked it more than I expected to, actually. It's a decent little game.
The stars are doomed.
Definitely got some
Someone
flaws,
is a
but
traitor.
I quite like the style of it. It's just the fact that you're replaying the same
Everything
sections
was
again
plotted
as
from the
Barry.
start by Umbrella. Ha!
No, Enrico!
Enrico!
Give that girl an Oscar right now. Son of a bitch. Barry's investigating. Yeah, he's definitely dead, alright. Oh my goodness, a clue. Lucky the killer happened to drop this. Barry's determined that Enrico is indeed dead. Yeah, we kind of want to get through this section because the hunters are everywhere. Yeah, Joe says the twisted game house in Resident Evil 7 is creepy as shit. It's pretty good, actually, yeah. Right, where are we at here? Okay. I assume that blew you up. It did. Yeah, so if you see this little plaque here on the wall, if you're playing through as Chris, then it would have a flamethrower mounted there. And the way it works is, like, it locks you into this area if you take it, so you obviously have to replace it before you can leave, and it prevents, you know, you taking the flamethrower into the final fight against the Tyrant or whatever. But it's a cool little weapon. I do like it. Maybe it's because I'm a pyromaniac. But I always wanted to see it get used on zombies, because you can literally only use it on hunters. Oh, God, this takes ages. I'm gonna go and take a shit while this is going on. Alright, onward, Jill. Yeah, Grave Rob. Only Chris gets to use the flamethrower. Sexist. It's shocking, actually. I was infuriated by it. Blatant sexism. Right. This place is a health and safety nightmare, honestly. There's always another one of these fuckers, isn't there? Yeah, I'm not having any of your shit, boyo. I'll just have to leave that here. I think next we have to fight the giant spider, if I'm not too far wrong. Okay. Might as well get on with it. I love that loads of little spiders appear out of the big one. It's disgusting, but great. Someone's asking, do you need two cranks? Yeah, you do, because they're different shapes. Sadly. Okay. Oh, man. I'm going to have to make some space. I might be able to blow this up. I know I can use the knife on it, but it would be the same amount. I'd have to get rid of something, so that might just have to do. Alright, is there anything else in here that I need? Probably not. It's just a big room full of spiders' webs. Nothing here. Anything on these barrels? No. What a great noise that is. Ah, there's the knife, yeah. That's fine, I'll just have to leave that where it is. Don't need it now anyway. Ah, perfect. A save room. Kind of what I need actually. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Okay, cranks. Could possibly go. I think I need one of them still. And I'm also going to take a green herb of some sort. Yeah, one. And I'm going to put you back. Let's save our game here, just so we don't have to go through that whole section again. Angel Garcia says, Drinker, what would be your most favourite Resident Evil game? Any of the original PlayStation 1 trilogy would be just fine with me, just purely for the nostalgia factor, and I know I'm wildly biased in favour of them, but they are just such good fun. They absolutely take me back. But yeah, in terms of like overall quality, I really like the Resident Evil remake of RE1. They did a great job with the remake of Resident Evil 2 as well. Christ, there's a lot of stuff in here. So all of those were brilliant fun. Do I want to take that? Oh, I might as well put it in the box, because I'll probably need it later. I seem to have inherited a lot of shotgun shells as well. There. Don't think there's anything else I need in here, so off we go. The snakes. What would life be without these guys? Yeah, Grant Rizzard says, I like how Chief Irons has got a basement torture chamber. Yeah, I mean, wait, don't we all? Okay, so that takes us upstairs to the courtyard area, where we're gonna do some lovely stuff to get into the lab. But right now, I need to go here and get the disc. I also have to try to not fuck this bit up. There we go. I'm not sure why you would need a map of the underground when I've literally already done this bit, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take you. Let's get the map anyway, whatever. Henrik Ekberg, what platform are you currently playing on, Drinker? I am playing on a PlayStation 5, and I just downloaded this through the PlayStation Store. Ah, get in position. Yeah, Don M. I refuse to eat square hamburgers from Wendy's, it's unnatural. I'm with you on that one, actually. There's just something fundamentally wrong about it. And yeah, I have been to Wendy's. Their hamburgers are actually pretty good, I'll give them that, but the squareness just puts me right the fuck off. White Castle's the same, isn't it? They've got square ones. Oh, AI Dragon Legend, ever played the Resident Evil 4 remake on the PlayStation 5? Yes, I most certainly have. And I've reviewed it. God, this takes a long time. Razor says, what about square sausage? Well, clearly, the Scottish square sausage is a thing of absolute glory, and you should be honoured to ever partake of it. It is actually really tasty because it's spicy, unlike normal stuff. Okay, we have to do a thing here. Let's see if my memory serves me right. I think it's here. Right, use this. Use crank on thing. Oh, I can absolutely use it. Right. I remember this puzzle required a little bit of lateral thinking back in the day, but that's okay. I could do it. I had the brain power, just. Okay, you get over there. Alrighty, superb. We got the Doom book, we got the MO discs. Let's check. Whoa. See that? There was a medal in the book all along. It's like the Agatha Harkness of books. Voidscar says, seen Napoleon yet? Not really, no. It's just not out yet. Looking forward to watching it, though. Unfortunately, I need to go back and get the other crest. Drinker, how many Bud Lights could you fit in your mouth? None, because I would never drink Bud Light. It's for pussies and weirdos. Did you ever look into Romero's Resident Evil script? Chris was Jill's Native American boyfriend. That can't be true, surely to God. Right, where's the other crest? There it is. Joe says it's also shit beer. It is shit beer, yeah. These snakes are busy boys, but generally if you keep moving, they're alright. Oh wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Sorry. This way. Foot Butter says Romero directed a sweet commercial for Resident Evil 2 though. He really did, yeah. It was good. I do like Mexican beer. Corona is perfectly good. Yeah. Ah man, I remember how much that messed with me back in the day. That door, I was convinced I needed a welding kit to get it open. Turns out I was just an idiot. Okay. I wonder if I need to use the wolf medal. I always like the neat little cutscene we get here. Very nice. Just before I go down, let me grab a couple of herbs. Well, I'll probably need them at some point. Yeah, Ancient Mariner HD cutscene right there. It really was. Are your eyes sore yet? Mine are. to the downstairs. Alright, we're entering the lab. Oh, shit. The final section of Resident Evil. Desoroku says, picking Jill instead of Chris, Drinker going woke. Well, you know, I figured we could use a pleasing character model to look at, rather than Chrissy's big lumpy arse. Can't go through that door yet, because that leads us to the heliport. Definitely dump the ammo disc right now. This is cool. Like, this place here, this is where the whole Resident Evil saga began. This lab. DT22021 says, Drinker, how many 4-year-olds could you beat up at once? I think I could probably take on about a dozen at once. You have to assume they're not going to hit very hard, and so, yeah, they're going to be pretty small. Yeah, anything more than a dozen, they could probably swarm you, and then you got real problems. Yeah, look at this. This is where the devs are going really easy on you, because they want you to find this disc, find the passcode machine right next to it, and go, I know. Oh no, there isn't. This isn't a passcode machine. Sorry, it looks exactly like it. Damn, that's uncanny. Anyway. Alright, we're going downstairs. Green Dino Ranger says, don't forget the 4-year-old kids sometimes know how to punch you in the balls. I mean, that's true, they could, yeah. And it's bad times indeed. I think I need to get into a computer room here and unlock the doors. This is where I have to try and remember where the hell I'm going. Yeah, Ancient Mariner says, I always wondered what MO stands for. Is it modus operandi? I genuinely don't know. Magnetic optical, maybe? This is 90s technology we're talking about here, so I assume it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be a magnetic disc. What's this? Ooh, blue. Ah, look at this, you see? Ada. The very first mention of Ada Wong here. She was just a character, or just a person mentioned offhand in a letter. John and Ada. Yeah. She would go on to become such a massive part of Resident Evil lore. Again, the groundwork was all laid right here. Can't be bothered looking at that. I'm reasonably certain I know what the passcode is, but you know, we'll see what happens. Glide back, 2 Wongs don't make a right. That's very true. Never Wong about these things. Then I'm gonna go look at this amazing 1990s technology. This more than anything takes me back. I don't know why. Alright. Let's see. John. Just, you know, complete guess, but we'll see if it works. And Ada. You know, they seem to be significant from that letter. I miss CRT monitors. Let's see. Just as a guess. Mo? Could it be Mo? That's what I seem to remember. Hey! Are we going to get a little thumbs up? No, no. Point at it. Alright. Nice. DT2021 says, Drinker, how far do you think you could kick Baby Yoda? Well, assuming he's not using any force powers or anything on me, I reckon I could punt him probably 20, 30 yards. I think so, anyway. Because he doesn't seem like he'd be very heavy. So I think you could get, if you get him, you know, a good foot underneath him, you'd probably get a decent amount of leverage there. Oh yeah, you guys ready for even more awesome graphics? Is there anything over here? I like this little lab area. When I was waiting for Resident Evil 2 to come out, this is the area I would sometimes go to and just think, this is what it looks like from the from all the articles and stuff I've seen, like in magazines and the little bit of footage that we've seen online. Very concrete-y, very futuristic. Let's go up to the visual data room then. I'm kind of glad that we never got that Resident Evil 1.5, because I played a little bit of it on an emulator. And I'm not gonna lie, man, it looks so fucking boring. Like, it's just very blue and just, it's, every room is just like bare concrete. I'm glad they went for the redesigned Raccoon City Police Department. Right, we got here. Right, no intercom. Okay, fine. Blah, blah, blah. The power room here is a fucking nightmare with those chimera things hanging off the ceiling. Zero fun. Right, you guys ready for some awesome graphics? Let's do it. Cerberus, there you go. Zombie doggo. Neptune, put him out of his misery. The Hunter, they're still arseholes. And the Tyrant. There you go. Who could that be, I wonder? The other thing I always wondered as well, and I don't know if this was ever answered in a book or a website or like another game or whatever, but who was the guy that actually got turned into the Tyrant? Like, who did they pick for that? Does he have backstory? You know? Who was it? Checking that this definitely is a passcode machine. Okay, it's not a passcode terminal. Down we go, Joe. Grant Wizard, you're laughing! Neptune's dead and you're laughing! I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. See if this key opens the room over here. Ian Swinford, hey drinker, who's your favourite Resident Evil villain? Might have to be Albert Wesker, you know. He is just so fucking cool. Oh, hi. These guys are weak as fuck. And they're naked, which is just... It's just not necessary, really, is it? Flax. Right. Okay. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, this committee conducted a field survey. Well, you know they're serious now. Estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. Although it's very difficult to obtain accurate data, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely rise. Okay. Cool. Whatever. There's some excellent 1998 graphics. Enjoy the boobs, gentlemen. Right, here's the first passcode terminal. Oh no, if only I literally had one in my inventory. Whatever, I don't know, I don't really get the point of like the biblical stuff there. Anything here? Nope, nothing special at all. Right. That's everything we need from this room. How many hot dogs could you eat in an hour? I don't know, like what sort of size are we talking here? Are we talking the cheap ones that are pretty small? In an hour? I don't, you couldn't really eat more than 10, could you? I don't think so. Right, I've been there already, so... Oh, hi. That seemed a bit unnecessary to make such a noise. Yeah, see with hot dogs, right? It wouldn't be the actual like hot dog meat that would be the problem. It's got to be the buns. Like all that bread is just going to fill you up, so that's going to really cut down your ability to eat. I will take them. Although I do. Sometimes I think about Movie Bob and his reasonable amount of food for a normal person, which was like 10 Happy Meals or something. It's like, you got fucking problems, dude. Will this fit? Will this go here? Hopefully I can get around and push this one. I'm worried that I can't though. Okay. How does one do this? I might have to go back in, reset. I think I might have fucked up. See, figure it out, drinker. This is a bit tight. Right, one. In, and the other one. That should hopefully do the trick, and we can get over. Yeah, I never quite understood why this lab area needed to have poison gas dispensers in it. You know, maybe it's just to stop the staff here getting complacent, you know? They get bad reports. This is what happens to you. Alright, up and over. Damn right I'm going to enter that shaft. Right, time to bring in another MO disc. Joshua Perry, Jill works the shaft. Oh yeah, she works it good. Jill can really crank it, that's the impressive thing about her. Right, we want that in there, and we'll take the shells, and we're also going to take another MO disc. How many of those have we got? There should be one more. Yeah, there it is. So, okay, cool. Drinker, do you think you could fight an elephant with a sword and win? I don't think so, really, on the basis that an elephant is like fucking 10 tons or something. So nah, I don't think I could take an elephant with a sword. And I'm ashamed to admit that, but you know, sometimes you gotta be realistic about these things. I did see a good stat actually that says like 8% of men think they could take a lion in a fist fight. Only 8%. Shocking. Yeah, the elephant would just stomp on both me and my sword. Yeah, so I don't think a sword's going to do a huge amount. Maybe an anti-tank rifle. Probably give me a chance. Okay, so I've got 2 of the passcodes. The only thing I need to do now is go into the power room, which I hate because it's loud as fuck and it's got chimeras everywhere, and restore the power so I can then get down into the lab and fight the Tyrant. So it is time to grab all the stuff that we can. And that's actually really useful for fighting those things. Because they're quite fragile to flames, if I recall correctly. Let's also save our game here. Just in case it all goes Pete Tong. Yeah, Jimmy Cobb's made a good point. If the elephant's going to stomp on you, you could hold your sword at just the right angle, so it stomps on the sword and it goes right through its foot. Not going to kill the elephant though, it's just going to annoy it. Right, we saved our game. Oh yeah, we need the disc. Otherwise, this is all for nothing. Must be the other way. Right, I think that's all we need. Hopefully. Sorry about the noise. Okay, I think the Pascal machine is up here. That was close. Could I solve a Rubik's Cube in 2 hours? No fucking way. I am useless at Rubik's Cubes. Okay, we need to go straight ahead, first of all. Right, let's get the code. I like the idea that Jill's in this life or death situation, but she's got time to put in all these like passcode numbers and shit. Excuse me, gentlemen. Damn, this place is loud. Right, super. We've got everything we need here. This is the triggering system. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here because it's way too fucking loud. Jack Catlin says, how would Ryan Drake handle the Spencer Mansion? He would blow it the fuck up. Yeah, Darkwater says, Alan Wake 2 seemed to destroy Mauler's will to live. Yeah, I was talking to him tonight, actually, because we were doing a watch together of a movie, which I can't reveal right now. But, yeah, he pretty much told me, stay away from Alan Wake 2, it's garbage. James Robinson, in 2023, triggering system means something very different. Okay, we want the Magnum rounds and we want the Colt Python. Also, I don't need this. So, blah, 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 Colt Python. And, well, we got explosive rounds. Yeah, we want them. That's pretty much it. When we're fighting the Tyrant down there, should be alright. It's when you get upstairs that you have to be a bit more on your guard. Yeah, I'll take these explosive rounds as well, I suppose. totally overloaded, but who cares? Let's go. Okay. To press the switch.
Jill!
Barry, what good timing.
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
I need to say that sometimes. Just like, let's get going. Someone asked who's stronger, a Tyrannosaurus Rex or a strong independent female character from Disney? I think the Disney character easily. Both physically and emotionally.
Whisker.
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just
Oh,
as
no.
I thought.
Who could have
I think
predicted
you should
this?
stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's
Ooh,
Umbrella's
good question.
intention.
What if it's a strong
This
independent
laboratory has been
female
engaging
T-Rex?
in dangerous
That could be the
experiments.
ultimate
Recently,
threat.
an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient.
I like the comment as well. This
So
is still
you're a
better
slave
voice
of
acted
Umbrella
than
now,
the Resident Evil 4
along with these
remake version of
virus
Ada.
monsters.
That is very true.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission.
Someone
as
asked,
ordered
what is
by
meat
Umbrella.
supposed to taste
Barry,
like? It's supposed to taste
go up
kind
on
of
the
sweet.
ground and wait
It's made
there.
from honey, so... I don't know how to
Barry!
describe it. It's like a kind of weak rum, almost.
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl, but if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery.
I like how
You guys are idiots.
Jill's still got her gun.
No one understands
Like,
its
Wesker
real
doesn't bother to
value.
disarm her or anything
So
like
you're
that.
going to steal
That's
all
how much
the
of an
research?
absolute Chad he is,
Better
you see.
yet, I'm going to show you the Tyrant.
There he is.
Barry,
Sorry, Jill.
Nice one, Barry.
how's your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
Jill!
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let
What does
such
that
a
even
dangerous
mean?
creature run loose.
Optimistic.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
Barry, you're so optimistic. I like how Barry reacts about 10 seconds after Jill. Now, I'm no doctor, right? But it feels like having a biological weapon that's got your heart on the outside. It's a bit of a design flaw.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Grand Wizard Tyrant is so
Really?
optimistic.
Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
How do you know that? And why are you saying that at this
But
particular
we can't let it
time?
live.
Grand Wizard, he wears his heart on his
That
chest.
must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Nice. Plot twist, Tyrant is female. It's a strong female character just trying to come into her own strength. And look what we're doing here. We're crushing her with the patriarchy. Monsters. We're the real monsters here. Tyrant, I am so developed. I mean, look at him, he clearly works out.
Damn you!
Barry is an optimistic tangerine created by Jennifer Lawrence.
It can't control what it does.
Jennifer Lawrence was the first ever bioorganic weapon. Crikey, that was easy. Damn, I thought it was going to take more than that to put him down. Oh well, whatever. Barry!
Barry?
Get up, soldier!
Barry? You're alive!
Yeah,
really
Jennifer Lawrence used
embarrassed.
umbrellas before umbrella was even a
clumsy.
thing.
Let's get going.
Oh, there's that saying again, Jill. Let's get going. Alright, let's waddle on out of here. I'm sure Tyrant definitely won't come back to have another go at us.
What happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers
Wesker
and
must have
guards
set it off.
take cover
There's not much time left for us.
Unlock all necessary activation.
It's interesting as well, if you go to the triggering room where we were earlier, like Wesker's dead body will be lying there. So no matter what scenario you go with, Wesker does die in this game. Someone just said we should probably split up again. We can cover more ground that way. What have I got left that's good? Quite a lot of stuff as it turns out. Probably ain't gonna need all this shotgun ammo, so let's get rid of that. What we will need though is health. We take on the Tyrant upstairs. Max Howells says Jennifer Lawrence saved Wesker. Probably. I think she probably did, yeah. In fact, she was Wesker. What else? That's probably enough. Actually, let me get a ink ribbon and I'll save my game here. Yeah, I can do that here. If we've got any ink ribbons left, which I might not. Oh, there's one. Yeah, let's not do it here because... Oh no, yeah, I have to do it here because there's not a typewriter upstairs. Excuse my momentary brain fart. Yeah, let's dump this remaining one. Probably not going to need this. Ah, screw it. I'll keep it. You know what? Flame rounds. Spray. Ain't no way I'm going to need all this, but whatever. You don't... Technically, you don't really need to fight Tyrant up on the heliport. You can just dodge his attacks constantly until he eventually... until Brad drops the rocket launcher. But it can speed the process up if you shoot him a few times. Let's go rescue Chris. Mike Lennox says, do you write your novels on an old mechanical typewriter like a hipster? No, I fucking don't. I can't imagine how bad it must have been when you had to fix mistakes on a typewriter. You'd have to use that, like, correcting fluid or whatever the fuck it was called. Alright, let's go and get our buddy. Someone just said my brother worked with Jennifer Lawrence. He said she was super cool and very awkward. Not sure how you could be both of those things, but sure. Tipex, that's what it was called, yeah. I don't know what Americans call it.
Jill!
Maybe they call it that too.
Chris! So you're okay?
Yeah, you too! What happened to Wesker?
Let's talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
Fair play. I like how Chris has just been chilling in this cell the whole time. I wonder if he rubbed one out. I probably would have. Might be your last chance, you know?
Let's go!
Where are you going, boyo? You don't even have a gun or anything. Fine, you know what? It's okay. I don't mind. You just go on ahead, Chris. I just saved your arse and everything. Fuck you. Swedish nationalist, you point out very correctly this is pre-steroid Chris.
Let's go!
He ain't punching no boulders yet. In fact, Chris, I'm just going to point out I had to come and rescue you here. This is definitely going to come out in future arguments with Joe. Joshua Perry, man could punch a boulder. Why would he need a gun? That's a good point.
Hurry!
And in this scenario, Rebecca Chambers doesn't exist.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is...
Chris has had enough of this shit. Look at him. Barry's just spazzed out. He's trying to walk through Chris. Oh, Barry. You silly sausage. I really don't know why it forces you to pick up a battery right here. Literally inches away from the port where you put it.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
3 minutes, guys. Not long.
Oh no! You must be kidding! After you've come all the way here!
Ladies first! Go first, Jill!
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Chris, I'm not sure if you understand the situation. The whole place is about to explode. You really ought to just get on the elevator with me. Oh, thank God. Get a break from that alarm. Yeah, Joe's pointing out the timer's running off while they're saying all this stupid shit. Wasted a good 30 seconds there. And we only have 3 minutes. Oh yeah, Silent Evil's saying when Rebecca's there, she gets the best delivery. Look at those monsters! Yeah, the elevator couldn't handle all 3 of them, plus Chrissy's massive balls. Never mind his biceps. This is all unskippable, by the way. Like, the game is not giving me much time to deal with this final battle. Certain ones are unskippable. We are fine, apparently. Oh.
Coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
I mean, who wouldn't get pumped up by that? You're an Amazon, Jill! I remember how fucking awkward this was. You got to like heave it up onto your shoulder. Anyway, let's see if we can finish this game. And he goes down! And that's it. If you look closely, his mouth is still moving. So goofy. I think we should all just take a moment to appreciate the glory of this ending. And I got used the good ending as well, so you can feel good about it as we fly away into the sunset. Sorry, the sunrise. RIP to the Spencer Mansion. Joe's just like, yeah, I'm fucking out of this one. Bit of chloroform will do that to a girl, eh, Chris? Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was Resident Evil. A little trip down memory lane this evening. Yeah. Grand Wizard says, I like how the focus is on Chris, like he's had a really long night. Off to Europe, eh, Chris? I must admit, I really like the ending soundtrack here. Proper, like, mid-90s Japanese rock music. What more can you ask for? Crafty Bits says Red Alert's live action scenes with the dog's bollocks. They really were, yeah. They had some great stuff going on there. Did they have Tim Curry in them? I'm sure he was in one of them. Look at that. Jill just being an absolute boss there. Barry having his moment of redemption. Truly, there's so much complexity to the character development in this game. It's unbelievable. Look at that. Amazon Jill right there. Let's see if we can get our stats for the end of this game. Four hours and 14 minutes. That's not very good. I could have done it a lot faster than that. But hey-ho. Not bad overall. I don't think I died once in that whole game, so I'm gonna count that as an absolute win. Let me just answer some of the super chats since we're at the end of the game then. Let me see here. Red Dog Studios says, thanks for the stream, and the next round is on me. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Admin says, can you craft a tactical bikini for Jill? Well, you can change your outfit if you get the closet key, so there's a few to choose from. One's a crop top, which is very fetching. Alex Henkel Millspin says, are you going to play Alan Wake 2? I mean, Waller's kind of put me off it, to be honest with you. You didn't like it at all. Cajun Corey says, hail Drinker, hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, thank you, man. Eric Newton says, someone should tell Disney to go watch Horizon Zero Dawn on how to write a good female character. She's well written and you see what she goes through. Yeah, I mean, I think, particularly in Zero Dawn, I think they do a pretty good job with Aloy. Dr. Scroob says, I like Resident Evil more too. Thank you, man. Carrier, a Raccoon City Story says, wasn't a fan of Chris's portrayal in Resident Evil 5 as a stoic, muscled-up jock. Missed when he was more rock and roll Americana with his leather jacket and motorcycle. Yeah, they went over the top with RE5. Like, it's obviously became a total meme now. I think they were going for a kind of Top Gun look for him, you know, with the jacket and everything that you get later on, like his leather jacket. But yeah, it's very much the Japanese idea of Western cool. Stool T says, second super chat ever, just for you. Thank you. Ali the Zombie 13 has a solid vid on how to get Outbreak File 1 and 2 running on your PC. Outbreak is my favorite Resident Evil of all time. Can't do it justice in short text. I need to play it sometime, actually, because I played all the mainline games, but I never played that one. The Jakers says, just joined the stream. Any newer video games that you like and spend some time playing? Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is really good. Very much enjoyed that. Psychic Mario says, love this game, playing the OG Director's Cut. I'm playing the OG one right now, but I've got access to the Director's Cut as well, so I might stream that too to compare them. Exit Music says, Drinker don't need a randomizer mod, he just got some Jack Daniels to do the job. Yeah, everything's a surprise when you're drunk, you know, you forget. Green Dino Ranger says, thanks for being a sane voice in these insane times. Appreciate what you do. Happy to watch your content, even if it's a game almost as old as me. Cheers, mate. And Adam Dravian says, got to run, but thanks for the entertainment, Drinker. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you too, my friend, and thank you for the donation. Let's see. OG Resident Evil Freak says, first game I ever bought for my PS. Howdy, Drinker. Thank you, man. And yeah, it's a classic, absolute classic. Matthew A says, have you seen the 3D animated movies? I have, yeah. And mostly they're okay. They're definitely not strong on the storytelling front, but you get plenty of references to the games. Sooty Thunder says, Resident Evil 1 is forever my happy place. I've played it so much I can draw a map of the mansion with items and enemy placement from memory. Yeah, nice one, mate. You're doing better than I am. Goob says, I remember a while back you said you used to play Command & Conquer Red Alert on the PS1 back in the day. It warmed my heart to see another console Command & Conquer fellow. Got to love the kick-ass soundtrack by Frank Clipacci. Yeah, the Hell March was fantastic. It was so addictive. And yeah, great fun back in the day. The Great Gonzo says, regardless of genre, name a song that should be on every man's playlist. I'll go first. Easy Lover by Philip Bailey, Phil Collins. Every man's playlist? I honestly don't know. I can't think of a song that's like just, everyone needs to hear it. It's amazing. I'll come back to that, I think. Tomani says, just showing my support for your many endeavors. Keep up the great work. Good sir, I'm looking forward to Rogue Elements. Thank you. And your backer number 1013. Yeah, man, it's hopefully going to be out in January. MK Solid says, this game comes from such a golden age for gaming. The shopping mall culture was also in full swing. It was such happy times. I miss it. Don't we all, my friend? Don't we all? Protectron says, would you consider reviewing Commandos from 1968? That's so many movies, man, honestly. Never know where to start, but yeah, I'd be up for it. And Carrier at Raccoon City says, voice actor for Chris was also the voice of the main villain from the first Time Crisis game. Yeah, that is a cool little fact, actually. I like that. But yeah, that is me finished. We've seen the end of Resident Evil. I hope you guys have enjoyed this little stream tonight, and thank you very much for the donations. Thanks for the super chats. And I will catch you on the next one. But for now, that's all I've got for today. So go away now.